A relic of the old world. Ready your men.
Alrighty. So I was working on a Summoner Witch earlier, and I noticed that a basic mechanic of... Where is it? Bloodstorm. Oh, sorry, Bone Storm. The storming of bone. What this spell used to do was you'd hit a target and then it would make it so things that hit it again did its damage over again or whatever. The debuff Impale I don't think existed when this game came out. So I was always a little unsure if my minions at the time were removing the thing or if it was just me removing it. There was no feedback for how it worked. They just sort of told you how it worked and you were just sort of like going like, yeah, I guess I'm okay. But having the Impale debuff itself and it now working off of that mechanic directly. Sup, bud? Had me realizing why. Okay. So the mechanic of Bone Storms here, this Impale, which is, well, whatever. It's a general mechanic that Bone Storm uses. Now that I know how this works, it makes a lot of sense when I saw some other stuff saying Impale. So I want to add this thing to my basic stab. I've got Rage and Life Leech. I'm going to need more of this shit. Sup, Helio? Yeah, Helio, for sure. I'm doing pretty good, bud. So earlier today, I told Helio this earlier, but I learned the whole thing about Impale. So my current plan, I think my current plan for I'm going to use basic spear stab, I think, for all the way to the end game. Unless there is an ability I completely forgot about. So, okay. There is no perfect timing stab ability that's melee in this tree. There's also no singular slow hit. Like, Rapid Assault does more damage, but it's slower and over time and, whatever. But, like, my basic attack... Alright. So my spear throw... Sorry. My spear stab... Wow, throw does more damage, but it's slower. Yeah. Oh. Maybe. Anyway. So... Spear stab does 182% of my weapon damage at base. Rake does 93. So when it's doubled, that's 186, which is 4% more than the base thing. But you have to be at distance to get that full bonus. Otherwise, it is straight up just slightly less than half, or slightly more than half stab. Impale, I probably kept saying pin. Can I pin my channel in my... Huh? Oh, you mean my Discord channel? I was like, how do you want me to I was like, but you're already here at the channel. I am officially confused. Can you pin my channel in your... Sure. Go for it, I guess. You do whatever you feel like doing. That's fine. Where's the okay, so impale's what I'm looking for. I can throw in impale, so I can throw impale in this and actually my spear throw now that I think about it. Spear throw does more damage than my basic attack. And I could launch that at a boss at range to gain a higher version of impale for the bleed. That is an idea. But it's, yeah, no, it's okay. I was having, like, when I first read it, I was like, you want me to pin my channel on my channel, but you're at my channel. I was I was trying to figure out if you meant like my Discord or whatever. Yeah, it's very confusing. So the cool thing about impale is when you stab someone with it, or an ability that does it, it takes 30% of the unmitigated pre-mitigated. So like before armor or damage reduction hits that damage, it stores 30% of it, and the next hit that comes in has that added to it prior to mitigation, which means the total damage you're doing is higher than it would be if it consumes an impale stack. And the way armor works in this game is the higher the damage you do, the less effective armor is. So it's not like, hey, it always is 50% damage reduction. It's 50% damage reduction against this damage value, and if your damage value is higher than that, then the 50% gets lower. So what I'm thinking of is like using my basic attack to do bonus damage against bleeding targets, since I bleed all the time, and then do impales, which then can improve my next bleed on the target, and kind of juggle between those two. And with the way I tend to fight, there should pretty much always be a bunch of it. Also, the impales don't go away on enemies, which is nice. So I can, if I get 3 stabs in, that's 3 stacks of the impale for me to use over time. Exactly, Helio. Yeah. Like and the limitation is 60. 60 is a ridiculous number to worry about. Like it's such a, it's, you know, like if it was 10, I'd be like, okay, or 5. I'd be like, all right, you got to be careful. But no, it's 60. It's which pretty much means I bet you anything they had to do, if they were going to cap it, they had to make it that high, because Bone Storm at default is 20 projectiles, and each projectile does 2 impale procs, because it is 2 separate instances of hit. And those hits are AoE, and they can be charged to be giant AoEs. So if you were to impale in a group or area, instead of 40, you could literally with one cast of that ability hit the 60 impale cap. Which is why I feel like it's probably that large, because it's just like, look, yeah. I mean, I guess technically that would still be, No, you couldn't hit. They'd have to hit with all 20 hit, that'd still be only 40 total. But yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, but then okay, then there's also, if I look at bleed, there's also bleed 4. Support skills deal 30% more physical damage against bleeding enemies. That's another one so 30% more damage against bleeding enemies. So I figure I put bleed 4. Also, this skill cannot cause bleed. So bleed 4 in my main attack, and then impale in the main attack, bleed target, gain bonus damage against bleed. So the impale does more damage. Hey, do it exactly, Helio. Sup, Zombs, how you doing? I like the idea of comboing that. We also got deep cuts. So deep cuts 1, where's deep cuts 2? Deep cuts 2. 100% more magnitude for 30% less damage. So I'm definitely thinking of putting that in Rake. So Rake currently does 100% more magnitude. That would be 200% more magnitude. It would be doing 30% less damage, but I'd be gaining 30% damage increase on my base attack. That would be doing impale, and we'd be consuming that impale. So I'd be gaining 30% of the damage from my main attack, which is already more damage than the Rake itself. I think that combination will be pretty fucked up. Specifically against bosses. Rake on its own plus Curse is already going to be really solid. So with the 30% damage reduction, we're at 65.1 times 2 is 130% base damage. And then we could add 75.6% damage added to that. That's 187% of my total damage if I consume the impale proc. 0.6 times 3. So if everything lines up like I'm thinking, I will do at my current level 9 levels, obviously this scales up with level and all that bullshit, 562.8% of my damage, of my weapon damage, as well, let me rephrase that, at least of my physical damage, because the electrical damage, any elemental will only be bleed but won't go to impale. So whatever, like 500% of my damage, let's say, on average, as bleed. And that's, what is that, 20%? Isn't bleed 20% of your damage per second, and then that's doubled? Wait, hold on a second. Does Blood Hunt actually count? Zombs. So what I'm thinking of doing, or well, what I'm going to be doing, they got Death Knight and whatever. So what I'm thinking of doing is using the Impale debuff on my base attack and then having Rake consume that to add increased damage to the Rake attack itself, while lowering the base percent damage of Rake, but giving 100% extra magnitude. I like the idea of a group of enemies, whatever, bleed's already enough. But I like the idea of getting some impale procs added into the Rake damage output. Bleed. Bleeding deals. Okay, hold on a second here. Bleeding deals 75% of a hit's physical damage dealt before mitigation, and damage taken modifiers as physical damage over time over 5 seconds. Bleeding deals an extra 100%. Okay, so it's not 20% like poison is. Poison is literally just 20% of the damage you dealt, of unmitigated damage dealt over per second. And this is 75 over 5, which is only 15%. But then, yeah. But then, I'll have with the curse, yeah. Yeah. I was messing around on my witch. Sorry, my other witch, my summoner. And the Bone Storm ability, I noticed the Bone Storm ability this time actually has a debuff on it, which it didn't at launch. Which let me at least let me actually keep track of the debuff on the enemy, and then watching it tick away. Finally, I was like, I finally have confirmation that my minions are actually triggering the damage output, which I didn't really have before launch. I don't remember having that confirmation before. Which led me to look up Impale, and then be like, oh shit. And then because I knew I could add him. Like, I remember seeing Impale as a support and reading it and having no idea what they meant, because where's Impale here? Is it a secondary? Oh, why can I never find things when I know like where they're at, and I still can't fucking find them ever. Oh, it's a number 4. That's why I can't get it yet. I remember reading this and being like, subsequent attack. For some reason, I didn't register that any attacks would get rid of it. I guess I may not have read the other thing, but I was expecting to find some mechanic that like actually extracted the Impale. You know what I mean? But yeah, looking into this, I really like the idea of adding this to my base attack. Also, I just realized my spear throw is more damage than my spear stab. Which doesn't really make any sense, but you know. That's cool, Helio. I'll get there. I'm not worrying about it too much. I'm just we have a bog witch to go after. Okay. And then we're gonna have a curse as our whatever. And I don't really, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what curse to use. So elemental weakness might end up being a good idea. But I still personally want to focus on, I was actually thinking of Enfeeble. The only problem is it's going to be like halved, so it's only going to be doing like 10% damage reduction for me. And Enfeeble does not exactly grow very great. Like, it's a very low amount of damage it reduces whatever by. Vulnerability is armor reduction, but I could easily strip armor without this, and I find this pointless. Not doing chaos damage. Hex Blast isn't even a fucking curse. I could see elemental weakness being the thing. Yeah, exactly, Zomb. I literally think Enfeeble is probably my best option, purely from the standpoint of it's reducing the damage. I have Enfeeble right now, don't I? What level's my Enfeeble? They really hamstring curses percent growth. Like this doesn't make any sense to me. Curses gain almost no time for increasing their level. They gain almost no benefit from increasing their level, but their mana cost fucking shits through the roof. It has got to be one of the just dumbest design decisions I've seen them do. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, vast majority of my damage is going to be physical. Impale's not going to use elemental damage. I like that all elemental damage I have will contribute, but I'm not... like, having, like, 30% bonus damage on, like, 5% of my damage output, like 5 or 10% of my damage input isn't really... I don't care. Like, at that point, if I need that, there's something real wrong. You know what I mean? Like, if I really need that 3% more damage or whatever, there's something real wrong with me. Yeah, this thing literally only goes up to 29% at 20. So, I mean, with a few plus skills, if I'm even going to have plus skills that'll affect this, I probably won't. Well, whatever. Level 16, I can pretty much guarantee that. That's 27. 17 is 28. And we're going to be getting our hands on Blasphemy, which fucks the curse over. 47% less magnitude. I could increase the magnitude to help unscrew that a little bit. I mean, I will be, but you know. Freeze and ignite on my clear skill. Wait, combat frenzy. Isn't that the Oh, did they oh no, oh yeah, combat frenzy, freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. And then you can the duration of this thing you can actually reduce down to, yeah. 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 I don't know. Anyway. Let's get out there. So I did the dungeon already. I got the waypoint for the other area. So I got to go straight there, and we're going to try to... Oh boy. We need to find the exit to Chimera and Chimera, and we need to find the exit to the Azak Bog. Once I have both of those, I'll go to the Azak Bog. Alrighty. Thankfully, I ran around and got this thing last time. And we're just gonna stick to the outer edges. Also, Ascendancy. Azagbog, then Ascendancy. And my Ascendancy, I'm gonna start going down. We're pretty much going down this path. 25% life loss prevented. And then that's done over 4 seconds, max life. And then since we have another one we're going to be able to do in the campaign in Act 4, gain additional maximum life equal to 100% of item energy on shields. I'm going to do this thing. Oh, yeah, dude, I literally, at this point, it's always find the waypoints. There's like yeah, I always do that because it's just, you know, I may be a little slow on things where I tend to explore. It's Jungle Ruins. Well, I guess I found the exit. This would have been an amazing map to walk in on and just go right and immediately find the first waypoint. That'd been awesome.
Return to nothing.
I do love my blood. I do love the idea behind the Blood Mage. Look at that. Holy shit. Look at that perfect map. Look at that perfect roll on a map. Do you have any idea how, I mean, you know how big a pain in the ass it can be to find this fucking waypoint sometimes, like in the middle of, I mean, it has to be on the edge somewhere, and it's either pointing this way or the other way usually, but, I mean, this thing literally funnels you to the waypoint. Oh. And I got it as after I already had the waypoint. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But I mean, you know, at least I know that exists. That's nice. You know, I'm gonna go around the other edge if I can. I know there's usually a wall in the middle of this place. That's the oh geez. Oops. Nope. Oh, I should have hit another potion. That takes forever when you are heavy stun. It's ridiculous. People really loving Deadeye right now. Part of me wonders if Deadeye is actually the best, or if people just all, like, half the population went with it at the start and it's not been garbage, so everyone thinks it's the best. You know what I mean? Is it just a weird biased thing, or what's up with that? I mean, calling it the best, I think, is also kind of silly. Because it might be the best for a specific build, but the idea that it's the best universally is a nonsense thing, in my opinion. Like, Blood Witch is great, but it works really well hilariously enough as a melee, for melee and for like spell crits and stuff. But you know what I want them to do? I want them to add in anti-aliasing to the game. Because they currently only have anti-aliasing via temporal whatever bullshit. So their options suck shit right now. I have FSR, cutting edge temporal upscaling anti-aliasing algorithm. Okay. And it's not horrible, but it causes constant, massive graphical issues. Whereas their NIS default doesn't. But NIS and bilinear, I have no idea why they have bilinear but not I need to see the word. I cannot fucking say it right now. It's such a weird ass word. Anisotropic. I literally anisotropic filtering, which is literally it's the same thing as bilinear or trilinear. Speaking of which, they only have bilinear. They don't have trilinear, and anisotropic filtering goes up to like times 16. So it's yeah. Oh, yeah. So, well, this like, so right now, so first things first, there is literal textures not spawning. You can see there's no textures on these, but that's just this game fucking up. Like so basically this is FSR is the only way to get anti-aliasing. But look at these mounds when I start moving. Look how they fuck up. They get all like jittery and weird. Certain objects in this game have that happen to them. When you have FSR on. Which I personally just, it's irritating. There's certain objects that literally have that effect on them when they're just stationed, like they're like, even when you're not moving, you're just sitting there and they're just all weird and shimmery and blurred. But yeah, it's dumb. It's dumb. The thing is, this could easily be cured by literally me not using this, because this doesn't look dramatically better than NIS. It's just NIS lacks anti-aliasing. So if I turn this on, it looks fine, but I notice like jaggy, like the skeleton has a lot of jagged edges. Okay, that's pissing me off. So the world is very well anti-aliased, but our characters aren't. In this mode. Why? It's like it randomly is deciding certain things are alias and certain things aren't. Whatever, I'm going to stick with this mode for a while. It is a problem on my end. I wish I could ignore all of it, but yeah.
Return to nothing.
Like graphical, like the actual spell effects look so much better in this FSR. FSR makes the world look better except for certain things, and then the temporal stuff just is bad when it's poorly tuned. And it's almost always poorly tuned in games nowadays. But this definitely looks cleaner. And you don't get like the weird issues with graphical effect, like spell effects getting muddy and shit. Like I can even see like that curse graphic I could easily see now. Before it would sometimes like get blurred in because of the temporal bullshit. RuneScape was 3D. I am positive the original RuneScape was 3D. That was after EverQuest, which was also 3D. Original RuneScape wasn't? I might be, I was probably, I think I always confuse original RuneScape with something else. No. Okay, no. That's not what 2. That is not what 2.5. Okay, so first things first, Diablo 1 and 2 were not 2.5. They were just 2D. So let me... The reason I have a problem with this is because that's not what 2.5D means. And RuneScape was using 3D models. It did not have a Z-axis as far as the game was paying attention to stuff in the same way you would expect, but it was literally 3D meshes. Doom, like Wolfenstein and Doom is where you got the 2.5D, where the game was all sprites and the map was designed as a top-down 2D sort of like twin-stick shooter, for lack of a better term. But then was visually represented in a 3D world, so that it was, that's where the whole 2.5D comes in. That said, Diablo 2 did have a weird perspective mode, which was kind of cool. Yeah, don't worry about it. Either way, RuneScape used 3D models, and the maps were made out of 3D meshes. It was just incredibly low polygon. I love that mark. They did? Then they're idiots. Yeah. That sounds like a dev just misusing a term. I mean, no, I mean, so okay, so RuneScape, everything I could find on RuneScape, which I remember, or everything I can literally find of original RuneScape is 3D models. There's no 2D sprites. Like the characters are models. The ground they're walking on, the maps are models. There might be 2D sprites outside of like inventory item icons or whatever, but they were not made up of sprites. Yeah, I don't remember. I do not remember Diablo 2 team calling it 2.5, but that game was full 2D sprites, and the map was 2D sprites, and they just had a weird mode that gave it a perspective. The 2.5D comes from like Doom, where it's literally all a 2D game represented, like rendered out in a way that makes it look 3D. Yeah. Yes, I'm looking up the original RuneScape. I might not be finding the exact original one, so if you can find original versions of it and show me it, I can see if it's the stuff I've been seeing, that I remember seeing. Because yeah, it literally didn't use any models at all, and it was all literal sprites. But that's still not 2.5D, they're just silly.
None can oppose me.
Yeah, I know they have like a classical one, which I think is still 3D. Like I literally keep trying to find just an original. God damn it! Why'd that go away? The game came out in 2001. Don't worry about it. So the other thing is, when I find stuff on original RuneScape, everything is horrendously blocky 3D meshes. Now, it's a screenshot. So those could be sprites, and they are just the fucking ugliest sprites ever conceived by humankind. Yeah. Like, hold on a second. Here is a picture I found. Wrong thing. I don't know why I still have window display there when it doesn't work. Oh, that's because it's free. Yeah, whatever. This is what I found for original RuneScape. back in 2001. Now, these could be sprites, and they just happen to be made from horrible, ugly 3D meshes. In fact, they kind of look like sprites to me the more I look at it. That wall is definitely a flat, literal... That's definitely a sprite. So what this looks... Okay, what this looks to me, and probably why they called it 2.5D, is it kind of looks like the world itself is on a flat plane, and they're using... then, you know... Yeah, this stuff just looks like really low-quality Diablo-style shit. Where that's just... Yeah, okay. I think yeah. The more I look at this, the more this looks like just sprites. This guy literally looks flat. Like he looks like he's literally like a flat. Yeah, yeah. It's just funny how close that is to. So that is literally just Diablo, which is not 2.5. That's just 2. It's just a 2D game. I don't know why they would call it 2.5. I guess unless they added like some weird perspective-y thing like Diablo 2 did. But even then, you know, I guess you could consider it 2.5. It's a weird way to consider it, though.
Creation.
See, if you could turn the character into a line, that says to me it was 3D, but they were using sprites. Like they were using sprites as a texture, like an animated texture on a literal 3D billboard sheet. Which might be why they called it 2.5D, which is not what the term was designed for, what was created for. But it sounds to me like they were using a 3D engine, or they were, like the base of the game was 3D space. But instead of being like, here's a full mesh, it was just, here's a two-sided flat plane that we just slapped textures onto. Yeah, okay, yeah, all right, that probably tracks how they couldn't do full 3D or whatever. But that is like not a standard 2D engine. Like you would, if it was like a proper sprite, you would be rendering all, like you'd be rendering like 4, 8 or 16 directions or something. Not have it be a little billboard that moves around that happens. Yeah, oof, that is silly. To think that they didn't even have, I don't know. What's up, Julie? Corvex has tank stats. He lacks tank skills. He's another bizarre in-between class. Actually reminds me a lot of Colorvo, where Colorvo has really great tank stats, but has absolutely zero abilities for tanking. Though that one mod did change that pretty dramatically. And even then, it's just overguard.
Feeble.
Well, okay. Like I was saying, Corvex has 17,000 effective health with Umbra. Which I said was on the very low end. Like, it's not great. He has no he has no tanking abilities whatsoever. He lacks any self-heal, any damage reduction bonuses that I'm aware of. He just... Yeah. I mean, Wukong can gain like 1,500 armor, but his base health is worse. His base armor is worse. And then ultimately doesn't come out to more effective health. His main thing is he can just avoid damage easily.
I will dispel you.
I wouldn't say he's a better tank because he's just better at avoiding damage. Because he's got multiple things that can avoid, like his thing that gives him armor literally makes him immune to damage for a while as he soaks up damage. And then he can turn into a cloud. So that's, you know. Don't get me wrong, in DE's eyes, Corvex is a tanky Warframe. The problem is they don't balance their base tanky characters against Archimedia. Like Corvex going through normal campaign, normal steel path, he's tanky as fuck. But I can promise you he's absolutely going to fall apart around the like 300, 400 mark and is going to absolutely have issues. Like, unless you, again, he has abilities that make him go invincible while he's doing stuff, so he can exploit that to not die right away. And if you got some ways to get your health back, you can kind of chain that together, but that's not the same. That's just not the same as actually tanking through stuff. Why is that turning red? Oh, it went away. Yeah. Ooh, oh no. The thing that I always hate that just like is weird went away. What will I ever do now? Well, his current the mod they added in makes him absolutely destroy shit. So I want to say he doesn't do any damage, but he wasn't super great before. His mod definitely makes his laser thing really nice. Yeah.
Rather colorful here, but deadly. I suppose it's all right.
All right, we got that first waypoint. And we got it before the Azak bug, so we can just go to the Azak bug now. Whenever we find it. I mean, the board does attack fast. Like once it starts attacking, it doesn't stop. It's pretty aggressive. So maybe it's that and it's tanky. I don't know. I mean, I know me personally, I'm going to pick something that's really dumb, that's bad, because I just want it as a pet. But at least I know it's stupid, you know?
None can oppose me.
Oh, maybe the bar gives you DR. I can see that. Oh, what you doing up there, Crimson Shrieker? Just sitting inside a tree. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck the Azak Bog. I mean, we're still going to the Azak Bog because I need the Spirit Gem, but I need the Spirit, but it just dropped a level 9 Spirit Gem for me, so I can get my... Nice. I will take that, thank you very much. And I will take Blasphemy, thank you very much. Let's see here. Put you there. Put you there. And we're going to take you away. And I'm going to have to take out the regeneration for now. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got a level 9 Spirit Gem, uncut Spirit Gem, which allowed me to get Blasphemy before I got to the Azak Bog, which is usually what gives you your first level 9 Spirit Gem. So I literally now have an aura. I now have my curse aura before I even got there.
You're keeping well, I hope?
What's the difference? Well, Julie, it has to do with religion to some extent. No, it's an uncut gem you use to make your skill. Basically, skill gems. There's 3 kinds of yeah. Okay. There's skill gems, which are the actual skills, like Rake here is a cut skill gem. An uncut skill gem is basically a blank gem you use to turn it into whatever skill you want it to be. You get a pick from a whole list of stuff, and that's it. You find the gem, you use it, you say, I want this to be this now, and it turns into that thing. There's uncut skill gems, support gems, which create support gems for skill gems, and uncut spirit gems, which create spirit skill gems, which are basically passive things that require spirit to turn on or off. So there's basically a passive resource that spirit related stuff uses to determine how many of those you can have on at a time. And going through the campaign gets you 100 base spirit. And then there's you can get spirit on some items and stuff. Man,
I am the apex!
oh yeah, look at that. Beautiful. I definitely need the radius on this to be a little higher. but it's getting there. Radius is currently 2.9 meters. I don't know what the melee range on Rake is. Curse zone from support. Oh, I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna go get the radius increase. That'll help. Oh yeah. I remember seeing a short recently where it was like, here's the worst armor in the game. And it did something super amazing, but it was basically, here's something amazing and here's something really bad to compensate. And the compensation was, you have no spirit. And everyone's like, it doesn't matter what, like that it really doesn't matter what that does. If you don't have spirit, you're kind of fucked. So that armor is just useless. Supposedly. Okay, we got magnify area. Ooh. 10% less area damage? Does that reduce the effective? That's a question and a half. Let's find out. I mean, curses don't do damage generally, but I can see that reducing. I can see that also reducing the effectiveness or whatever. Okay. Boy, my game is real glitchy on those graphics, huh? Yeah, I don't remember what it did. I literally cannot remember what it did other than the fact it just had no spirit on it. It was like, you can't have spirit. Your spirit's gone. And I was like, that's stupid. Okay, damage penalty inflicted upon non-unique targets is 12%. 2.9 meter radius. And now 12% and 3.4 meters. Fantastic. Oh, that's right, 1,500 HP, which would be really nice for a bunch of stuff, but definitely not equivalent to losing all of your spirit. If it was like you lose like 40, like half your spirit or 30% of your spirit or something, I could see that being fine. Oh yeah, now they are reliably always in the curse. It doesn't even look like I might be hitting things outside of my curse range now. Which I don't think I was before, but it looked like I was sometimes. Wait a minute. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm hoping it looks like it's instant, but it wasn't necessarily looking like it was instant.
Pathetic creation.
Look at that aggravated bleed. Okay, all of those sparklies are driving me nuts. We're gonna go back to the thing that looks slightly nicer most of the time, and then Just has weird, dumb graphical issues here and there. By here and there, I mean all over the place in this map. It's pretty consistent throughout this act, actually. There's a lot of objects that have that issue. And it fucks over spell effects visually. Hey, here we are, Azagbog. And that just looks blurrier. Bilinear just looks blurry as fuck. You know why bilinear looks blurry? Because what bilinear is doing is determining how sharp a texture is, and like how much detail the texture is by putting like it's hard for me to explain it, but basically the short end is the distance of the camera is going to determine how sharp the detail on the textures are. And we're a camera floating in the fucking air, so everything is blurry as shit. And this makes everything look overly sharp, but lacks aliasing. So everything fucking shimmers when you're moving around. I think the shimmer is also way more noticeable on my OLED because of the way pixels can turn on and off on this shit, and it's not all semi-blurred together like an LCD. I just need a good non-temporal aliasing-ish solution for this mode. Would be great. So does this should, I wonder if this adjusts the, well, whatever, I don't know. Made by Nade Tress, huh? Sanguis gloves. Oh, yeah.
A bog, overrun by savages. Time to have some fun.
Okay, what was I? Right, I was progressing up this way. Because I need this. But I don't need duration, right? This character is not using duration enemies. Or minions. I'm not doing any temporary minions. I'm only gonna have like a few persistent ones at most. So the only real reason I'm going up this far is because I need the intelligence. And it's a big chunk of intelligence. Frankly, I need the stats. So all of these are worth it no matter what. As far as like whatever's concerned. It'd also be nice to have the only reservation efficiency for minions in the game. Oh, also there's an impale right here. Look at this. Physical damage, armor break, critical hits, but this is with spells. So that's fucking pointless. And spells, and spells. Break armor, critical hit with spells, magnitude, impale afflicted with spells, physical damage. This is all spells. Is there an impale that's not spells? No, because there's only one ability in the entire game right now that uses impale. And it's a spell. Yeah, we might also see impale. There's also a chance we see impale down here with oh no, those are intelligence. Man, dummy, big stupid me. I don't. I can't see impale here with marauder. I could see it down here with the swords. You'd think you'd see it with spears, frankly. Might be weird with Templar. Maybe with Druid? I don't know. I don't know. Timeless Jewel? You keep saying too many points, but I need attributes. So all of this pathing I'm doing, I need to get the attributes anyways. But also, yes, there's a lot of bonus intelligence I could get here. And I don't necessarily need to go all the way up here to get this. I'd be better off probably doing that, though. I also here's the other thing. I don't have any good block stuff near me. Shit. There. This is all of the block stuff. Like, it's way down here, so maybe I'm better off pathing to like this. And like attack skills gain damage while holding a shield. Like maybe 1% increased damage per % chance to block. Maybe I could just get like maybe I'd be better off pathing down here instead of up there, all the way up this way for this intelligence, considering there's a good amount of intelligence down here, and grab this block shit. Because 10% damage, 10% damage, that's 30% damage with a shield. 1% damage per % block. My base block's 25. Is there a block? There's this right here, but this is all parry. So this is 2%. This is 50% block, and then everything else here is parry, 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 which kind of sucks fuck. Then we have this down here, which is block, block, 30% increased block chance, but you take 5% of the damage from blocked hits. That's actually not bad. 5% that bypasses, that'd be fine. 50% increased block chance. You take 3% damage from block hits. Stun threshold, but only by parrying. Parry debuff magnitude, parry. 30% evasion from equipped shields. So this right here would be pretty worthwhile. But yeah, there's like this right here is really good. Block chance, 12% increased block chance. 10 life gained when you block, 2% max block chances. I don't give a fuck about that. Block chance, slugging potency, who gives a fuck? Gain 2 mana when you block. I don't care about that at all. I'm not mana hungry enough for that to matter at all. 12. Gain 20 energy shield when you block. That's more interesting. Increase block chance. Reduce global defenses. Fuck that shit. Block. Max block. I could have sworn there was other nodes besides this one that gave you damage while holding a shield. Maybe I should look up the word shield. I mean, to be fair, it would also be block, so... Yeah. Basically this right here would be a pretty big help for damage output. It's a bunch of damage. Well, like seriously, this would be 1, 2, 3, 30%, and then at least 25% bonus damage on top of. It's only 10% block. Apply debilitate to enemies 3 meters in front of you while actively... What the fuck's debilitate? Debilitate is a debuff that inflicts 20% reduced movement speed and 10% reduced damage dealt. Unless specified, debilitate lasts 1 second. That's not bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's actually kind of sad how little block there is. There's nothing up there, which makes sense. These things are too parry oriented. So if okay, hold on a second. Let's see how far it would get me. How far would it take me to get here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Before I go anywhere else, we have the projectiles. Fuck those. We have 2% max life per second. 1. This would be 1. That's 20%. This would be 0.95, just shy 1% life regen per second, which would be useful. We get 25. So I'm level 35. If I say we're getting to 80, that puts us at 45 more points from levels and 14 more points from weapon sets. Plus the one I have now, which is 15. Which means, including the point I have right now to spend, that is 60 points I have left to spend overall, not counting maybe getting past 80. If I can get to 80, I would be refunding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. Considering, keep in mind, I did come out of here. I am Witch, so this is literally where I came out of. I'll probably refund these minion points as well. On the grounds that I don't need the spell percentages. And yeah. I do want to have minions, though. That is one thing. I do want to have like a few minions. I don't know if I care if the minions have any bonuses, though. Right? The whole point is to make my character not die, and if they're just extra supplemental damage for funds, that's fine. That's just a benefit of having extra spirit. So anyways, I could grab this 10% block chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points. And we'd be getting the whole damn thing here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 14, that's 20 points. That is 20 total points outside to get to this block. So the question is, what else am I getting by going here? Oh shit. Hey, check it out. We've got magnitude of bleed you inflict. Magnitude of bleed you inflict. 10% chance to inflict bleed on hit. 50% increased magnitude. So this would be 10. This would be 35% increased bleed magnitude. Also, my game is, hold on, it is faded as fuck. There we go. I was like, I could barely see the goddamn passive tree. Where is bleed? There we go. So here's bleed right here. There's also some bleed on the track we'd be going down. Chance to apply incision. 50% increase in magnitude of bleeding you inflict against enemies affected by incision. I would always be applying incision, by the way. So that's another 15. Another 15. 50% increase effective incision. Who cares about that? Chance to knock back bleeding enemies with hits. I don't care about that at all. So I could literally grab these points here for an extra 30% increase. Not more magnitude, but increased magnitude. I don't have any increased magnitude base right now. So this would be 30% while with via incision. This would be 35%. So that'd be 65% magnitude on bleed effect. That could be damn worthwhile. Ooh, a lot of bleed down here. Chance to inflict bleed. Bleed duration. Bleed duration. Magnitude of bleed. Magnitude of bleed. 10% chance to aggravate. Don't need that. That's a double magnitude. Chance to bleed. Chance to inflict bleed. Chance to inflict bleed. Hits against aggravate. Okay, attack hits aggravate any bleed on target which is older than 4 seconds. No thanks. The duration of bleed is 5 seconds. So you would chance 10% increase magnitude, 10% increase magnitude. Attack damage against 6% increased attack damage against bleeding enemies, which would help the impale. Accuracy against bleeding enemies. Bleeding you inflict deals. No. So I could also go down this way. Well, that's really far, though. Oh, this was it. I think. Increase block chance, movement speed for each time you've blocked in the past 10 seconds. Nope. Never mind. This is just... Never mind. This is different. Never mind. That's right. Bleeding you inflict is aggravated. Base bleed duration now. Chance to inflict bleed. Increased magnitude of bleed with critical hits. Chance to inflict bleed on critical hits. That's all pointless. Block, block. Defense, defense. Block. Increase attack damage per 75 item armor and evasion on equipped shields. 50% increased defense for equipped shields. Increased block chance. 6 class. Increased block recovery. What the fuck is block recovery? Is that like how fast the... that's not how it's worded over here. This one is heavy stun buildup empties 50% faster. In fact, this node is one of the best nodes for blocking. For active blocking, this is like the best node in the game as far as I'm concerned. As someone who spent a lot of time active blocking, it feels like total fucking shit not to have this. Like, instead of waiting around 5 seconds, it is just almost, it feels immediate. To just, it's, Blocking thorns, okay. Okay. Well, I can see a good reason to go down here and get this block shit, get this bleed shit. Get this bleed shit as well. Just like these 3 points. The rest is kind of pointless. Grab these 2 blocks. What about... regeneration? And we have, let's see, for regeneration. We'd easily be able to get this. What about leech? Here's a bunch of leech on the way. Increased amount of life leached. Agreed about amount of life leached. Increased amount of life leached. Increased armor and evasion while leeching. That's a lot of life leech percent boost. 10, 10, 20, 40, 56. 10, 22, 42. And then just some straight up increased attack damage, which would generally be useful. Companion wheels. I want to say maybe. Life leech and thorns, life leech. Let me see here. Let me see. Companion. Is there a tag for companion? The problem with companions is they're not minions. Like they're minions, but they're not minions. So we've got increased presence. Okay, increase presence area of effect. Minions have increased area of effect. That's useless to me. This is down here. So I would be going down this track to get here. So I could technically go down this track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Companions deal. This is again companions deal 12% increased damage. Companions are a type of reviving minion that are more complex and powerful than typical minions. By default, you can only have one companion of any type summoned at a time. I don't know if the undead version counts as that, or if it's just the whatever. Minions revive 50% faster if all your minions are companions. Minions revive 35% faster if all your minions are companions. The dog one's over here. I'm actually really close to this dog one. And they're not, yeah, they're not counted as minions. Hold on a second. So we have, you can have 2 companions of different types. Okay. You have 30% less defense companions. Here's literally a whole companion node I'm close to. Companions deal 10% increased damage. 10% increased damage while your companions in your presence. Okay, so the question is the undead minion thing considered a companion? Yeah, go for it, Ben. Anytime, man. I am always open to Warframe questions. So this says minion persistent. Capture the spirit to defeat a monster, transforming this gem to instead allow you to summon monster ghost as a reviving minion. Tame beast says companion persistent duration. It also says minion at the top though. Whereas sniper says minion persistent physical fire. So it's a minion no matter what, but it doesn't have the companion tag. Neither does bind specter, just has persistent. So I think the only thing that counts as a companion right now is tame beast and the bird. What do statuses do? It depends exactly what you mean by that. But every damage type in the game can apply a status. So slash, for example, if you have a percent chance to apply, like whatever your percent chance to apply status is on a weapon, that's your universal chance. But then if you have like 3 damage types and one of them is like 70% of your damage, then 70% of your status chance is going to go towards that damage type. So if you basically highlight the status chance, it'll list out the actual percent of each one of them in relation to your total percent chance. Which could be a bit misleading because you could have like 150% status chance, and that actually means you will always apply a status with a 50% chance of a second. But then visually, none of them will say they have a 100% chance of applying, which is, again, like, you know what I'm saying, like a little confusing, but they're just trying to give you an idea of what you're more likely to apply when it does apply status chance. As far as what statuses do, out of the physical ones, puncture reduces the damage enemies do. Impact increases the effect of knockbacks on enemies, and how do I put this? It increases the effect of knockback, and it also makes it so certain enemy types, like if you've ever noticed, like certain enemy types, they'll have like all Eximus units have this. They'll have like a line in their health bar, and if their health ever gets lower than that line, you can mercy kill them. Melee prowess. Huh? That sounds like a mod. When I'm hilariously bad with names. Oh, yeah, it increases your status chance by 90%. Yeah. So all weapons of the game, melee or otherwise, will have a base status chance. And increasing that by 90% is going to increase it by the, like, if you, as an example, if you have a 50% status chance on a weapon, and you were to increase it by 100%, it would then be, you'd have a 30% chance to apply status. Yeah, it's almost doubling it. Yeah. So you have a 44% chance to apply a status effect, and then what in that is going to be based off of what damage types you have. So the highest damage value you have out of all your damage types is the most likely to get applied when that 44% rolls true. You can, like I said, you could select over the 44 and you'll see the actual split. And then each individual damage type has its own effect. Like I was saying, like the base physical ones, slash is damage per second. That ignores, it damages shields and health and overguard, but it ignores damage reduction. So it literally always does its full damage, but it doesn't gain the same benefit. So if you have like % slash increase as a mod, that'll increase your slash damage base. So you'll do more impact, like more damage on hit, but that won't increase the damage of the dot slash provides. But because the damage increases of just slash, it will increase the chance you apply a slash when you apply a status proc. So there could be reasons for doing it. All other damage types actually do gain damage on their dot from %. So like fire or heat or whatever. If you have heat percentage, that heat percentage does improve the damage of the dot from heat. It is, they are a little confusing. Like basically they all use the same rough formula, except for slash doesn't use slash %. That's the main thing to keep in mind. So the short end without knowing the formula is basically this. Whatever damage is done based on whatever damage you do, if that thing does a damage per second, it is going to do roughly half the damage you did, plus any modifiers that might change that. So, with the exception of slash, where it ignores slash percentages, but you probably don't have slash percentage. So that's, if you're not using % slash mods, then it's the same as everything else at that point. But yeah, out of the ones that do damage is slash, heat, gas, electricity, and toxin. Gas and electricity. Oh, and blast. Gas and electricity do damage per second in AoE. Yeah. Oh, also, yeah. Radiation will make enemies attack each other. If you get a radiation proc on yourself, it will literally open you up for friendly fire, so people can shoot you, and you will probably. If you've ever just instantly been deleted in a mode where where enemies don't kill you quickly, it's because there was a radiation proc and someone accidentally shot you, and their damage was so much higher than Warframes could possibly ever have that you just got deleted, which has happened to me. It sucks. Viral and magnetic increase the damage you do. Viral increases damage you do against health bars. Magnetic increases damage you do against overguard and shields. There's a reason viral is incredibly important in the game. Like, people really like viral damage viral status, because it, once you get to that health bar, it lets you delete the health very quickly. And most, to be fair, Corpus have shields, most enemies don't. Right? Like, most enemies don't have a ton of shields, so viral is very useful. Toxin damage bypasses shields entirely. It's a unique effect of toxin. Toxin, the damage itself. So if you do like, let's say a fourth of your damage is toxin, that fourth of that damage is bypassing shields entirely, going straight to their health bar. And toxin procs that apply only damage the health bar. They completely, except for Overguard. I think Overguard is the one thing toxin will still have to eat through before before it gets to your health. Because Overguard's kind of a universal guard mechanic against your shields and health. Which is just another reason I think Rage and Hunters should always provide you with energy if it's hitting Overguard. But, you know, apparently DE doesn't want that. Trying to think of, am I forgetting anything? Magnetic and Viral do the same thing, but Magnetic is against shields and Overguard. Oh yeah, and if you ever break Overguard or shields while Magnetic proc is on, it will trigger an electric proc, which is kind of nifty. But yeah, other than that, they have like weird quirks. Like gas will stick to the body and it'll literally leave. Like when you kill something that has a gas proc on it, the gas proc still continues to go. But electric procs don't. But electric procs are generally more damage. Oh, corrosive. Corrosive procs reduce enemy armor. Heat reduces armor by 50%, but corrosive will keep going up to 80% at 10 stacks, like 98% at 13 if you have the shards to boost it past that. Heat also has a unique property where most stacks, most damaging stacks in the game keep track of each individual stack, right? So like if you apply a slash proc and then another, each one of those has its own separate timer. Whereas heat has a universal timer for its stack. So every new heat stack you adds to the damage per second it's doing and resets the timer of everything.
You are confident? I give you that. Do you truly believe you can... You are confident? I give you that. Fine, Ignat Doc.
Already you're down here too. What is this stuff? Oh, that's all companion. I really wish those things counted as companions because I don't really necessarily want to go with Tame Beast. I mean, unless there's like some like weird undead blood monstrosity that's also considered a beast. Yeah, there's one right here. There's one right here next to it. These are all like really good for companions, but they don't. But sadly, there's only one kind of companion. There's only two companions in the game. Actually, what is the... Hold on a second. Doesn't the mercenary get a companion guy? Isn't it like... Doesn't he literally have... Or is that just like weird bullshit where it's just him actually being like a good support thing with his perception, whatever. He's got... I can't remember what his third ascendancy is. But I remember it being like commander or some bullshit. Ah, totems. Wait, what? Tactician gets totems even though like the icon is literally him with people. Persistent buffs have less reservation. Oh wow. Persistent buffs have 50% less reservation. That's pretty solid. Allies in your presence gain attack. Banners gain glory. Per second. There's no limit on the number of banners you can place. That's pretty solid. More mobilization, projectiles, gain deflection rating equal to 20% of your armor, gain 100% evasion rating as extra ailment. Defend with 200% armor. Enemies have an accuracy penalty against you based on distance. Maximum evade chance is 50%. Maximum physical damage reduction is 50%. Unleash Hell, gain support fire. Cannons ready! +1 maximum number of summoned totems. Totems have 30% more skill speed. No, I was 100% thinking of Tactician. I was curious if he got anything because his literal picture is him commanding units. I just wasn't sure if he had gotten a minion or not. That's because it's fucking stupid. Yeah. Recruit artillery minions that take up position behind you. They will lay in wait for your command, then fire volley of arrows at the target. That's the closest thing he gets. Are they like actually visually there? Or is it just bullshit and you could just call in a bunch of arrows? Because it sounds like bullshit where you just call in a bunch of arrows. Yeah, he seems to have a lot of... Like, there's the Grant Skill Sports Fire has... So, supporting fire absolutely has the minion tag. So, minion damage... He gets minion damage node, and support fire is a minion skill that takes minion damage. It is basically a minion skill, but it's like... It's either never on screen or it's way behind you and just sitting around waiting for you to tell it to do something. Minions from the skill have 1% increased accuracy rating per 3 of your dexterity. Minions from this skill have 1% increased damage per 3 of your strength. Okay. Now you did say Warbringer also got, or actually has a minion. I don't remember Warbringers having a minion at all. I remember them being totem based. Oh, wait, Ancestral Spirit? Is Ancestral Spirit what you're thinking of? Yeah, it's a minion. Each of your totems will summon an Ancestral Spirit minion to fight for you. The totem that summoned the minion dies, and the Ancestral Spirit will die too. So he's totems that make Ancestral Spirits. Okay. That's crazy. I could totally see doing a Tactician Mercenary and getting like the Moa and Taming the Beast and just boosting the fuck out of their damage while they boost the fuck out of my damage. I feel like that'd be pretty fucking solid, actually. Like that seems like it'd be pretty good. Would be pretty easy to mix too, because all of his like crossbow skills are strength and dex, so you just have to max one skill for dex and the other thing is like half that. It's like that's easy as shit to do. Life leech from your hits also applies to your companion. I think this means you heal your companion when you do attacks. Yeah. I might do that at some point. The whole Merc minion thing. Let's see. Oh, right. I still haven't spent this fucking skill point because I really wasn't sure what I should... You know, let me go refund all these. And we're going to head down towards this block thing because I think that is going to help me more overall than maybe giving minions some extra damage. Plus, I can grab some minion nodes right off the witch if I really want some minion damage nodes. Look how sparkly all that is. It's just so pixelated.
How can I be of aid?
Refund
Time
passes.
to change plans.
Yes, indeed. So I started with intelligence, and then went. Oh, were those? Those were. Shit. Those are strength nodes. Okay, so I'm going to start with the strength node. Right, because I have a ton of dex right now. Due to being in this dex node, that gives me a butt ton of dex. Frenzy charges, if in case I want to get some frenzy charges. 50% increase evasion rating if you consumed a frenzy charge recently. Yeah, I definitely like the idea of being able to go into some of these bleed magnitudes. I think that'll be nice. Plus, there's some life leech shit, some life regeneration. Oh shit, stun threshold. That'll be good too. Stun threshold, 20% increase stun threshold if you've been stunned recently. Also, technically, I could grab this thing. So if I'm here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bunch of block chance. Blush with this is gonna be fucking 9-day for me personally. Max life per second. I could literally just go into a bunch of this stuff for the regen. Well, so here's the thing: when you are active blocking, you cannot gain ailments. They can't. Active blocking ignores the ailments, but your stun threshold gets like. It just takes too long for stun threshold to go away at the moment. And this one literally dramatically improves that. But that might be worth going just for the regen and the draining the heavy stun from blocks or whatnot. Plus some extra block. I mean, if I get I don't need 100%. 50, what's this, 50, 50, or sorry, 15, or 10. 10. So we got 10% block here, 10% block there, 10, another 10, another 12. So that's 10, 20, 30, 45, 42% block. Some extra strength, life regen, maybe. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Is ignite? Yeah. Ground areas will always apply. The nice thing about those if you leave the area, they're gone too. But still, yeah. Break 10% increased armor, physical damage. Increased physical damage. There's some physical damage here too I can be able to grab if I wanted it. Okay. Could also go down here for some one-handed weapons. %, increased damage with one-handed weapons. One attacks with one-handed weapons have a 20% chance. I don't care about that. I want to say this right here used to have like weapon swap. They used to have like I remember literally speccing into some weapon swap because it was such a pain in the ass with what I was doing on my mercenary. Yeah, here, this life. I'm definitely want to get this life regeneration, and then I can grab this +5 dex and strength and dex or whatever. I don't care about this though. Cooldown. I don't know. Anyway, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go here. This is my next goal. This is gonna be a lot of. I'm gonna get the block first. The 1% damage per block chance. That's an immediate 25% bonus damage. So, thumbs up. Yeah, dude, it's you just spend a lot of time on that screen. It's just the way it is. It's a lot of stuff.
I will feast on your soul.
It's working out. The thing is, with enough evasion and that heavy stun build-up reduction, there will literally be moments I could be literally blocking and it will start going away. Well, I think I have to stop blocking for it to go away, but I don't hold block. I always tend to try to time my block, so there will be moments where I will block stuff and it'll start fading out by the time I block something again. I do have, yes. I have both those on. Let's make sure these are all on, just in case. I don't think I can swap to my number 2 right now, but I want to make sure it's on. Part of me would like to get the, ow. Part of me would like to get the scythe, or the spear that has the reap ability that's kind of supposed to be a scythe. Because it would be nice to be able to see an enemy's callable and then just hit him and get some life back. Plus, I can also have the culling things in there that give me 12% max life and mana back over 4 seconds. Being able to mix that into things would be a nice change. Look how long that takes to go away. Look how long that took to go away. That's why I want that fucking node for that 50%. Because that's what it cuts down on, how long it sits on its ass before it decides to go away.
I recognize this ritual.
I almost died.
Borrowed power is still power.
Now we have a bunch of bonus fire resistance over here, I believe. Right? Oh no, you have increased, increased fire resistance and item rarity. 42%. Oh yeah, I've got rage. I literally have rage on my stabs. Because why the fuck not? It's bonus damage and doesn't nerf me in any way. This is inevitably going to have life. I also want to put life leech in blood hunt because the amount of damage that thing can do would be very useful. But the two other things I want to put in spear stab is going to be bleed number 4 because it'll increase my damage against bleeding targets by 30% and impale. So that way I can start with blood rush. Sorry, I can start with rake to get them bleeding, then stab them, and then rake again to boost the bleed damage further from the impale. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, I definitely don't have that. But yeah, it is a rage is a useful little slap in for basic shit. Yeah. I really want to make a marauder or a warrior down the road that uses not mace. I don't want to use fucking maces, but I love like all of the rage shit. Like there's, what's this one? That looks like an axe too, but it's not. Oh, it's called Bestial Rage. That's what, okay. I love that there's all this rage shit. 2 rage on enemy hit, 2 rage on enemy hit, gain 2 rage on enemy hit, 5 rage when hit by an enemy. This is if an enemy hits you. Anytime you get hit, you gain rage. Every rage also grants 1% increased armor. Inherent rage loss starts 1 second later, 1 second later, 1 second later. That's 3 bonus seconds. So that's 5 seconds instead of 2. 4 max rage. Inherent loss rage is slower. Rage on hit, rage on hit. 4% chance if you would gain rage on hit, you instead gain maximum. Oof. Melee, more rage, more rage. Inherent loss rage is slower. I can promise you right now, Marauder is going to have rage in this thing. Right now, there's no rage in here. This is like area of effect because of all the slam bullshit. I bet you this right here is going to be like rage. More rage on hit. Rage you gain is also granted to allies in your presence. Ooh, nice. +1 on hit, +1 on hit, +2 on hit. This is +4 on hit right there. +10 maximum rage while wielding an axe. I mean, yeah. Like there's... I remember going over all of this, and it's like, so max rage right now is 10. This is +4. That's +10. So that's 44. Every rage also grants 2% increased stun threshold. That's pretty spicy. Getting hit, +2 more max rage, +8 max rage. That's another 10. That's 54. 50, 56, 58. So if you get all the rage stuff here, you have 58 max rage stacks. You get hit on getting it. You get rage when you're hit. You get rage when you hit. I mean, yeah, I love all the rage stuff.
A beautiful murder.
I just really want axes. I'm not going to really go into rage, but the base 30 rage and rage gems is definitely something I'll probably keep on the bit. Oh, no. Shit. There we go. Nukem Futs. Wrong button. There we go. Been playing some other characters. There's yeah. I bet you those things are considered beasts. Those things would be I might actually be okay with that companion. Like, as long as the companion I have looks like fucked up enough, I'd be pretty happy to have it, even if it is a tame beast. You know? And if all I'm using it for is to buff me. Let's see. We got another 9 gem. Is there anything I really need to upgrade? No, not yet. Not maybe blood. Now, Blood Hunt's so good on its own, it doesn't really matter as much right now. Let me go ahead and grab Tame Beast. Oh, I have to have I have to. Okay, yeah. Let me grab it. See if I can tame. If that thing is a beast I could tame. I realize it's spirit. And it not only is it spirit, but it's percent of spirit. So I'll be curious how much. And then there are nodes I'm very close to that can. So okay. The nodes over here literally reduce it by like 41%. Yeah, 8%, that's 16. And this is 25. So that's 41% reduction. So if it's like 50, then it's only like 25%, 26, 27% of my spirit. Right? Like, you know, you see where I'm going. Like, if I could easily get these, I'm already over here. It wouldn't be that hard to get over here to grab some of this shit. Wait, this specific one? Like this specific minion? Because I was... Let me see here. Let's put it on here. Wait, no, I have to be able to cast it, right? Okay. Like, basically, this monster I think would fit
I will
the
feast on
character.
your soul.
soul.
Is ultimately where I'm at. Where I'm like, you know, that if that's a beast, which it probably is, I think it would fit. We'll see what it is. Who? Oh, temporal invulnerability. Oh, you mean okay, you mean fighting one that has special properties, yeah. I'm not as worried about that right now, but it definitely would be something to look specifically look for later. I am more curious about finding a beast that thematically fits the character than I am finding one that's the most broken thing. And the ones in this place kind of look like little demon monsters, so I kind of figure that works visually. It's considered... Okay, no, that's considered... I was going to say it's considered beast. That's bullshit. Did that not work? Why is that not working? What am I doing wrong? Conjures a wisp and gulf, a rare... Oh, it has to be a rare beast. I literally have to find a rare beast. It can't be just a standard one. Well, fuck. All right, well, I guess I will keep an eye out for a rare beast. That both looks the part.
I will feast on your soul.
Now that's a demon. I want to turn that giant thing into a specter and use it as something like that thing out for like a persistent minion or whatever. Not on this, obviously. This is a demon of camp, but you know. They did add in being able to tame some of the, or turn these things into specters. It is so fucking glitchy trying to get around.
Death is my power to wield.
I think it was mostly these dumb things blocking me that I can't break. Yeah, I don't think there's any. I think all abysses, no matter what they are considered demons. Basically, the abyss stuff is always crap from that zone turned green, and I think they're all tagged as demons. Plus unique shit that's only for there, and those are definitely all demons. So, but I don't mean for beasts. I mean for the occult specter thing. Because if I was gonna like convert something, that giant weird thing with the double spears looks really fucking cool. Like getting that on my monk dude would be wild, but I don't know if I'd want it on him. Ow.
A beautiful murder!
Where the fuck are you, witch? Oh, here we go. The witch.
A stick. You're embarrassing us, Azak Witch.
What's that?
I keep attacking those things that are her. That was glitchy as shit. There we go.
You crossed the line, sister. You should have known what the price would be.
Nice, bud. 40k endo is always nice.
It was deserved. I draw the line at children, unless provoked, of course.
I love how the witch is like, I draw the line at children. Except for some of them fuck up. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, every once in a while there's one that deserves it. I love how she has standards. Yes, most of the time. Yeah, I mean, they were literally stealing children and then like using them for sacrifices and shit. It's pretty fucked up. Oh, you mean me? Yes. Yeah, no, yeah, but fuck that witch. We are going to bleed the world dry after all. Can't do that without causing a bunch of bleeding. That's just how it goes. Oh, we got a 10 version, huh? It's like an upgrade. What's Caltrops do anyways? Scatter caltrops when you dodge. Babes deal damage when triggered by an enemy. Caltrops are destroyed when triggered. The maximum. So you basically every time you dodge, you just caltrop. 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 No, okay. Herald of Blood. I should probably get that too eventually. But I can't even use this. It is too high of a level. I can now put Vitality back in. These guys are too expensive to use. I don't have enough spirit. How do I have 31 spirit? Oh, right, because I got 60 base. I got 31 from armor. Yeah, fair. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Kilio linked us. Basically, it's a very, very low level spear. It's literally like has no level. It's like base level 6 or something. Literally uses one of the base spears of the game. But it always poisons and has no limitation to how many poisons can be on the target from that spear. So while it's one of those things where that's incredibly broken, except for the part where it's basically like a level 5 item. So that like it'd be amazing if you could have that late, like super late game, and the damage didn't suck. Okay.
Elemental Sundering consumes all elemental. Upon impact, Whirlwind Lance creates a whirlwind. Throwing another lance into a whirlwind or consuming a frenzy charge increases the whirlwind size. Entering the whirlwind causes it to explode. These whirlwinds can also suck up elemental ground or be used with twisters to split and empower them. Wind Serpent's Fury consumes all your frenzy charges to create great wind serpents, repeatedly damaging and knocking back enemies. The more frenzy charges, the more serpents you will fire. Wind Serpent's Fury consumes all your frenzy charges to create great...
Nah. I think I'm literally going to use the base throw because it's all physical. Or just uses my weapon damage. Like, Lightning Spear is good damage, but it's all converting over to lightning and shit, which is great. Which is fine. I can still bleed with that. The problem is the Impale only ever takes physical. So I was like, maybe there's a really badass spear throw I could use that would be good for Impale, but no. I don't think there isn't. Converts to cold. Like this one, 60% of it's cold, but it is 213 at level 7. But my current spear throw is 228. So I think what I'm going to basically do is have the Impale on the spear throw and the spear stab. That way I'm always getting Impale regardless of what I'm doing. But at boss fights like the one I was just on, I could throw the spear and get better Impales for then rushing in with Rake.
You have slain the Bagui.
Okay. Removes frozen from me. Removes bleeding. Removes poison. Removes ignite. We obviously for frozen.
Which is like hell.
Out of all the things people could do things to me, frozen is the quickest source of getting died. Of dying horribly. So. Yeah, poisonous gas, yeah.
Quickly. Thank you.
Welcome.
This is more mana. No, that's a useless flask.
Welcome.
To me.
Anything can... Ah, my tribe could use that. Farewell.
How goes it?
What do you got for spears, guy? Accuracy. Increase physical damage and gain 2 mana per kill. That is fucking solid right off the bat. And literally does... Wow, Jesus. Okay. I wish I had an item by which to make that better with the crafting, but I just don't get the crafting stuff. Okay, hold on. Level 33, 20 to 38. Level 33, level 33. 29 to 60 verse 20 to 38. Sorry, 20, yeah, 29 to 60, 20 to 30. Wow. These both are the same fucking level. Oh, that's a quarterstaff. Right. My bad. My bad. Yep. Mm-hmm. That makes sense then. Yeah. Okay. Barbed spear. Well,
Interesting choice.
I guess let's see what I can do with this, huh?
If you hear a click, duck.
Essence. Let me take a look. Okay, here's my essence stuff. Uses a magic item or a rare item, adding a guaranteed modifier, armor belt, cold resistance, cold damage. That's armor or jewelry, max life. That's going to be really nice. Being able to just do pure max life, that'll be nice. Max mana, who cares? Ooh. Oh no, that's for scepters. I saw 35% increased damage. I was like, oh no, that's adding guaranteed modifier, specters, allies in your presence. Yeah. Wand or staves. Wand or staves. One hit in a melee. Cold damage. I can basically add cold damage. It's all I have. Shit. Well, let's turn this thing into magic and see what happens. I got plenty of that crap. I might get lucky. Come on, high percent damage. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't need accuracy. They made accuracy useless for melee. It is no longer used in melee. So physical damage is a prefix, meaning I'm not going to get physical damage in a suffix. I got accuracy, so the second modifier is going to be anything but that. Ouch. Critical damage. Okay. Okay. I'm going to stop putting anything into this. It gave me accuracy, then critical damage, which isn't bad. And then it gave me accuracy and light radius on another side. I'm leaving it there. I don't even want to look at that thing. You know what? No. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be spiteful. I'm gonna fucking break you down, get getting literally nothing back for what I just wasted on that. All right. We have a dumbass Chimera to fight now. I mean, yeah, the gold probably would have been more useful at this point. But whatever, gold's plentiful.
Insolent wretch! Ugh, vile flower.
Wait, those flowers are demons? Whoops.
None can oppose me.
Yeah, Helio, the crafting the crafting that is in is great. I have not gotten any crafting materials, which has been, my drops have been absolute trash. But that's just kind of how it goes, you know? I mean, considering how shitty my item drops have been, I've been doing fine, so I'm not complaining too much. Do you? I haven't gotten any so far. Are you talking like in Act 4 they start giving you them or something? Because I haven't gotten a damn thing guaranteed yet. You know, there's a question. So we've got, yeah, because this is kind of what it's hoping for. Area effect, area effect, area effect. Increase area effect, increase magnitude. Enemies curse are hindered with 50% movement speed. This right here might be worth getting to if I got the points for it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This should be a pretty easy one to get my hands on. And that is 100%. Is that 100%? Yeah, that's 100% increased range. So this right now, this one is 45%. This is 45% increased area of effect. So this is not more area effect. It's just area effect. I don't know if that's going to be I don't think that's going to be multiplicative, but we are at, this gives, hold on. We're currently at 3.4. I want to say it's 1.9 base. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's my goddamn calculator? Okay. Yeah, Helio, it's, hold on. My computer's being a little piece of shit right now. It's not bringing something up. I need to... Nope, can't get rid of that. I mean, I could get rid of that. I don't want to. Okay. That'd be 7. I think that would be 7 meters. Wait, no, hold on a second. Curse radius says 1.9. This says it adds 1, which would be 2.9. And this is... Yeah, 2.9. Okay. Okay. I think what's happening is my percentages is going off the 1.9. All right, bud. Catch you later, man. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Okay. Hold on. We are reducing... I got to figure this out. I think the reduction on this is actually affecting... I think... It's okay. This is 46% less magnitude, but the math ain't mathing out. I mean, it is, but it's not. So if I take the aura gem out, right? If I take it out... This is being increased from 2.9 to 3.4. So it's definitely increasing it. But it's 45%. So if it was going off 1.9, it would be 0.855 added on to 2.9, which would be 3.7. If it was going off 2.9, it'd bring it up to 4.2. So the only thing I can think of is what's happening is this is reducing it which it's not. Ooh, okay, hold on. What if this 45% is being reduced by the 46, which would be 54% left over. That's only 24.3%. Which would be 3.6. Let's see, 1.9 times 1 point. I think that's what it's doing. Okay. I So either, okay, I think the 45% increased area is being reduced by the 40 something percent. If I run the calculations on that, it literally, if I do 1.9 and then increase it by the reduction, it comes, and then add 1, it comes out to 3.36, which is under 3.4, which is what it's currently at. If I remove it, that goes down to 2.9. So it's absolutely having an effect. I think that's what it's doing. But it's rounding up to show probably yeah. That's not right. There is no way I can math this and make that make sense. Either way, curse radius is working. It's just yeah.
A lovely creature!
No. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. Oh, dude, yeah, heal you also on the 10th, which is next Wednesday, Plague Star and Warframe, which is for 45% increase on 2.9 is 4.2. Or it should be 4.2. It's literally 45 divided by 100. Right, which is 40%. Of 2.9 is 1.3. Adding that to 2.9 is 4.2. I mean, so a 45% increase on 2.9 is 4.205, but even going off what you said, 3.35, that's still less than 3.4. So then why does it say a percentage? I mean, it says 45% increase area effect. Oh, it's rounding up. Okay. So. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me. That makes me curious. Let me see what happens if I get rid of this. Let's see what it's doing when I do this and it's not in an aura. Because that would make a hell of a lot more sense of what the fuck's happening right now. So it's it's gone from 1.9 to 2.2. It should be 2.7. Unless it could, what if it's ignoring the original? Hold on. Nope, that's I was gonna get. What if it's ignoring the original 1 meter? But 1.9 plus 145 would be 2.35, and this is 2.2. I think you're 100% right in that it's bugged. But how is it bugged? Ritual curse. Here, give me a sec. So hold on a second before I go run into town to grab the thing. There is one thing here. This thing has supported skills deal 10% less area damage. Or a cost multiplier. Either the cost multiplier. No, the cost multiplier should increase the mana cost. It don't make no goddamn sense. Their math ain't mathin', man. Yeah, I think that one just makes it happen faster. Let's see here. Curse. I'm just gonna look up curse. Ritualistic curse. Support skills have 50% increased area effect. Curse zone from supported skills erupt after 30% more delay. That is definitely what I'm going to want to have. But I can't get that one yet because I don't have a I don't have a tier 3 gem right now at the moment. But I need to grab that one. Yeah, ritual cursed after hold on. Support skills have 50% increased area effect. No. Well, asterisk that I'm aware of. I don't remember buying any area of effect. We've got energy and intelligence. I'm going to be getting rid of these. In fact, let me get rid of those now. I'm not going to be having a minion anytime soon. I will eventually.
How can I
But spirits
Another
bit too much of a
strategy.
bitch. at the moment. Let's see here. We've got attack and cast speed, movement mana. This is all defensive, 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 defensive. Attack, attack. Attack and chance to daze. A butt ton of attributes. Enemies, near enemies, mark, blinded, blah, 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 mark. Mark skills have increased to use speed. Dex, dex, dex. I have primarily plus attributes. Because I'm literally using max intelligence and max dex stuff at the same time, which is a pain in the ass. Yeah, Schaffer, the increase is definitely all additive with other increases. But I got no percentages here. I got no negatives. But it still doesn't make any... It's still... Like, here, I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. This thing says 45% increase area effect. That might be a lie. It might not actually be 45%. Sport skills also deal 10% less area damage. That should have no effect on it because it doesn't do damage. 22% less damage. Let's see here. What is... So, it still is 22%, whatever. But 2.2 meters. It's 1.9 meter base. Either that's a lie. Because it's only adding 3 meters. And it should be adding... almost a full meter onto it. Oh, is it? Well, fuck me sideways. What's the fucking difference? Area, it says increased area of effect. I mean, it should be. It is increasing the area of. You're right though. Hold on. That might be what it's do. That might be okay. Well, okay. So radius is literally you point of, or it's in a circle. It's from the middle to the out, right? It's not. It's from the straight line for the center. So it okay. No, that would increase. That would be. It's a percentage. It shouldn't matter what number it's going off of. It should all be the same. Because it's a percentage. Percentages are percentages. It doesn't matter what order you fucking do those in. They're always going to come out to the same. Okay, if you are, hold on a second. I'm going to look this up. What? Hold on. Do I have anything else that's okay? This thing here has 1.3 meters radius for the explosion. If you're telling me it's literally increasing the volume of the circle and then calculating the radius based off the volume increase and not increasing the radius, that is misleading shit and insanity. That's insane. Let's see here. Where is radius readout on this thing? Oh, come on. I can't see the radius on here. Motherfucker. This is gonna drive me crazy. So if it's literally just glitched, that would explain a lot. Oh, it can't go in that one. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Where is it? Okay, this spread is now 2 meters. Fucking, I'm all over the goddamn place here. And at base, it is 1.7. That don't math out either. So it is basically increasing the... That's insanity. That is a ridiculous way to do percentages. That is incredibly misleading to the player. And they should feel bad for doing that. Because if I'm sitting here just going like, okay, 45% on 1.7, it should be 2.46, whatever. I should see basically 2.4. And I'm getting 2. Well, so Schaefer, what you're basically saying is they're increasing 45% is literally increasing the volume of the area, not the radius. But if they're going to list what the radius is, then I'm going to always expect it to increase the radius, not the area. Because you know how it is. Areas, it's doubling the radius does way more than double the area. Way more than it does more than double the volume. So I get that. It's just that's misleading. Okay. Either way, if that's the case, it makes more sense. It's just, it's still just an insane way of doing it. And it looks like I should put ritualistic curse in there, and the other one. That's a magnified area too. Oh, wait.
Can't do that here.
Magnify area 1. There's only 2 magnify areas. Okay. Less area of effects. Ritual curse. Yeah. So I basically want ritual curse and magnify area 2, and then some passives if I can get them. I would just like the radius of this to be a little bigger is all. I want it to be well outside my melee range, so there's never a moment where I'm accidentally hitting someone. Because this rake has a pretty darn extended range, and I think I'm always hitting them, but frankly, sometimes I feel like I'm hitting them before they get the curse on them. What's up, Shadow? How you doing, man? Well, the problem with Curse to Ground... Curse to Ground takes a while to happen. So it could be okay for me, like, setting up an area and then trying to fight within that area. But...
Greetings.
The thing is, the nice thing about an aura and Curse Ground is once it's up, it's immediate. You don't have to wait for it to trigger. Curse Ground, you have to wait for it to trigger, but once it's triggered, it's up while they can walk in and walk out, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. We're going this way. We're trying to find the Chimera.
A lovely creature.
Oh, shit. Almost there. Actually, a Hex Blast is pretty, I don't have a thing. I don't know why I'm trying to look at Hex Blast. I can't. If Hex Blast was all physical, it would make for a good Impale thing, but mostly useless for what I'm doing. Oh my god, will you please target the one I'm...
Death is my power to wield.
Wait, what doesn't exist in PoE2? Hex Blast? Oh, nice, Shadow. Like that right there. I think I hit that zombie and it didn't trigger the curse in time.
I am the apex.
Ow. Ow. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. That is why people probably have those things. Those things are aggressive as shit. See if I can't run there. Whoops. Oh, went the wrong way. Ah.
Death is my power to wield.
Oh, yeah, Geogore, or whatever his name is. Tell the fight.
I will put you down.
I wish there were. Oh, you know what? I was gonna say I wish there was a different icon for like when it's aggravated bleeding versus not. You know. So I do think they spew more blood when it's aggravated visually. Shadow, and if you're talking about if you're talking about your like in-game account name, if you're talking about that thing in the top right left up there, for whatever reason we can't use that to send friend requests. We literally have to use your character name while you're... Speaking of which, Shadow, what is your character name in this game? Wasn't it just Shadowwind? Or did you name it something else? Yeah. Syarims instead of Starims. Otoharu? I have never been able to use someone's account name in this. Last online 8 weeks. Unfriend. Well, I'm just all around confused. I have no idea. I mean, if your account name is Shadowwind, I am. I wonder if I can actually do that. Let's see here. We've tried account names before and they don't work, but I may not have used the unable to find Shadowwind. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Like, okay, your character. Like my character, top left on the character screen, what does that say? Is that just literally just Shadowwind? I guess that's the other one. Are you in Abyss League? Yeah. It defaults to Abyss League, so unless he changed it.
Aren't you beautiful?
Oh, that's right. I forgot capitals are important. it keeps finding the same guy, Otoharu. You're not Otoharu, right? Or are you Otoharu? I mean, the Abyss League is the default league. You have to actually change off of Abyss League. Motherfucker. This is so fucking stupid that we can't use people's... We should be able to add people's accounts, not characters. It's the dumbest shit ever. Well, if you are currently playing... Or you could do, okay, hold on. Well, I was gonna say you could share a screenshot or something if you can. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, everyone's in Abyssal League. I don't know why, because the game defaults to Abyss League, so you must have changed it to standard. Or it probably was just a dumb accident, or maybe it defaulted fucked uply or something. I don't know.
Someone ought to cut all this back. Ugh, vile flower.
I mean, basically, the whole point. I realize it's after 12. I got to go to the bathroom here, but the whole point of starting a new of the leagues is basically to refresh the economy. So everyone starts a new thing. Everyone starts an Abyss League because it's the new thing, and then your characters get moved to Standard League when it's over. It had hardcore? Well, that's fucked up. Yeah, I'm gonna blame the game over anything else because it's the game. It's crazy. I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink, go to the bathroom, and all that shit. Open up downstairs. What? Is that a dog? That is a dog. Huh? I got you, bud. This is a lot of smoke on the ground. And that is a giant skull. Oh my god. What in the shit?
Good luck finding someone big enough to use this thing.
Yeah, they didn't make it for funsies, bud. Oh boy, this place again. Okay. So that's where the giant skulls came from. What are you doing with that? Oh shit. Well, okay. Oh, at least he slid. I'm glad he slid. Is that it?
God damn. That was almost a pancake.
Almost a pancake. I can't get to the things I need to make the thing to go down. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is why you build up, not down. This is the reason. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. I need to build one more set down before I put one of these platforms up, which is going to be basically impossible, I think, honestly. I mean, I can do this, but I can't get back up now. Gotcha. Oh, and I need stems. How the balls am I going to get stems? Ah, well, we're falling. All right. Moongrum. I see. Yes, well, good day. Try a little fire. Can't parry fire, huh? Oh, that's so bad. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, I'm hearing chains move, so something's alive down here. I'm gonna go ahead and use the term live loosely. Oh no, that is disgusting. Oh, okay. There's a little something on his back. Okay, so it explodes when he's dead. Good to know. Does she have a light source at all, or has she just been stuck in the dark?
We're being attacked!
It's normal larva. Come up. If it's the lava larva, that could be problematic. I've been killing a lot of lava larva. Oh, there's the one larva, and it is totally a normal larva. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I don't remember you being there. Well, you know, you enjoy your seat there, bud. Just, Oh, no. You know what? That's gonna go away too soon, so we're just gonna... Ah! What in the shit was this? What was this? I have never seen an army of weird heads and the little babies at the same. That's like two different spawn encounters all in one. Ah, shit. Oh no. Jesus, those things are such... Those things are... Wow, that poison doesn't last nearly as long as the one you get from the environment. That's kind of cool. Alrighty. Oh, I got you. Okay. So you basically made a character last time you tested the game. I got you. Alrighty. Okay. There should be a boss here. I forget what you get for. I wonder if you could. Can you tame this thing? That'd be a wild thing to bring.
That beast was odd. I was fond of it.
Yeah, this one of the biggest issues with this game, but to be fair, it's the same for like every kind of game. If you're playing someone who's heavily item required on items, it can be problematic with bad drops. It's a lot easier on ones that aren't as heavily reliant. That's what I was trying to look for.
Insolent wretch!
I wonder what the third ascendancy is going to be for the sorceress. Temple of Chaos. Let's go get the waypoint for it.
I will seize the power of chaos.
I will seize the power of chaos in a little bit. I have a chimera I have to kill. And other waypoints to obtain. I gotta say, like, I'm not a big fan of the elemental remnant. Like, I like the idea behind the elemental remnants thing they did for the elemental spells, but in practice, it feels like shit. That said, I've definitely seen people like it's one of those things where it at base it feels bad, but then people late game are able to get it to just like shit out tons of them all over the place. Like I've literally seen people playing sorcerers late game are just shitting out like 20 fucking remnants all over the place all the time, and I have no idea how they're doing that. But its base function just feels so goddamn bad.
Insolent wretch!
Shit. Oh my god, please get away so I can... Jesus, that extra physical damage and bleed was bad. I would not say the spirit node on the invoker is a trap. If you are looking to get spirit and can't use a scepter. If you're like, okay, I'll go invoker to create an army because he's got a spirit node, yeah, that's dumb. I mean, like, why would you do that? The scepter gives way more than anything in the game without trying hard. So, but that node is useful to gain extra spirit if you don't want to have spirit on your... Like, basically, you can get roughly 100 spirit to 110 spirit out of that node on the invoker if you got the right armor late game. And then that means you don't need to have spirit on that armor or on an amulet, which just means another modifier you could have that's more beneficial. That's the real use of that one. It's not for minions, that's for sure. But if for some reason you need more than 100 spirit and you don't want to have spirit on armor and such, then that's I'd say it's worthwhile. Okay. I like Holopalm. I'm glad they added it into the game.
Pathetic creation.
Though I could tell you I wouldn't need it if they didn't require the staff. for all of the abilities that just require your palm anyways. Like, you can't convince me I shouldn't be able to use a palm attack while holding a bow or a crossbow or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I could do it holding a fucking staff, I could fucking do it holding a bow. It shouldn't require a bow to do. It should have, especially when they don't even use the bow stats half the time. They're their own thing. Wow, that's slow. Oh, because of the hinder aura. It's literally slowing me down, which is why I was able to keep up.
Death is my power to wield.
Perfect blockchain. How much damage does my block do right now? On this shitty ass old shield. Only 24, but it is a very old shield. I haven't updated it in a long time.
Pathetic creation.
Hasted proximal tangibility and extra crits. That probably wouldn't be too bad of a minion. I just don't want a weird little lizard guy. Ugh.
Death is my power to wield.
Hey, Sport Gem 3. Oh, I needed that for the curse thing, right? Da, da, da. Ugh, curse thing. 3. Hex Bloom. Curses from supported skills spread the enemy. No, that's not going to be worth decaying hex. Cursed ground. It was ritualistic, yeah? Ritualistic curse. There it is. 3.5. So it was was it 3.4 before? Yeah, okay. So we're going to be adding a total of +6, so should be 4 meters once we combo the two. Isn't there a, I want to say there's another curse node up here that does something similar to the multi-curses. You can apply an additional curse double activation delay on curses. Yeah, so this right here will give you double curses, and Lich also gets an extra curse. So what's that, 3 curses? I don't know, I'd want to apply 3 curses, but you know, I know there is some stuff based off having multiple curses activated or multiple whatever things. Let's see here. Oh my god, really? Four meters, that ought to do. Is there? Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna be using Blood Hunt. I'm gonna be using Rake, and I already have Rake done. I ultimately don't want Unearth. Unearth was a stopgap. And I was gonna say, these things will automatically gain a socket when I get high enough level. And here we are, level 10. They've got 3 sockets now. Woo! Yeah! Same thing with their life remnants. This thing will automatically... Do I have the thing that gives quality to skills? Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. They added quality to stuff like this, but you can't actually add quality to the... Do they gain quality from, like, your gear now or something? The only audio bug I've run into on Xbox is sometimes you sit around and it will just decide it doesn't want to play audio anymore. So all of the audio but like your character's voice and a few other things will like happen. It's very weird.
I will put you down!
What the dicks? God damn. Hold on a second. Immune to bleeding. If equipped helmet has higher... Yeah, whatever. Dude, that is definitely applying a much more reliably at distance. Definitely aggravated. That is definitely aggravated. Yeah. Okay, that's working. Chimera? Big ass jungle. Oh, checkpoint. All right, here we go. Come here time. Get out of here, piece of shit. Damn it, didn't get behind him enough. We're gonna take a sweet ass time. I don't got anything that's good against this crap. Turns out you can't bleed stuff made of stone. I mean, I personally feel like that's bullshit. If you could squeeze water from a stone, you should be able to squeeze blood from a stone. Just saying. Can you imagine trying to break a building by just stabbing it repeatedly with a spear? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I could really use a better weapon. This one's definitely falling apart here. Ooh. Yeah.
A relic of chaos, it seems.
That big chunky hit though. Whew. It's nice. Alrighty. Here we go. We are. What is this one? Oh, this is dual wielding shit. The intelligence, then dex, then intelligence, and then we are gonna finally get our hands on some block chance and some pretty solid damage. 20-30% increased damage while holding a shield, and then 1% per block chance, which with this 10% will be like 27% increased damage, so that'll be worthwhile. This little guy gotta be worthwhile. And then we got a bunch of bleed shit right here. Who cares about the chance to bleed, but magnitude. That'll be a good solid 35% increase in magnitude. Not too bad. Also got this bleed right here. I will be applying incision on my main attack eventually. So this will be another 30% magnitude. So that'll be 65% magnitude. Against things that have incision on them. That ought to work out pretty good. I don't think there's any enemy that heals off damage you do. Not that I've run into, anyway. Not that I remember, I should say, I guess. Didn't Jade Armor used to just, like, make you stand still, like you couldn't do anything? You're just stuck, encased in Jade to absorb a hit or something? Oh, I forgot about this. You can go in, but you can't leave because they forgot to put an exit back onto this area. Thanks, game, but that's fine. I got that token. Evasion and energy shield. Oh, hey. Max life. Increased energy shield recharge rate. Not the bad. Maybe maybe I turned that, maybe. Let me go to town. Let me go to town. Warp to town. He was healing a boss. What? That's not good. Yeah, I noticed the Jade one is that you get to move around to do stuff now, which is nice because the idea of a defensive buff where you can't do anything is not great. All right. So this thing's got max life and energy shield. If I get some good other shit on this, it'll be nice. Life for enemy hit with attacks. That's not great, but not bad. Max mana is kind of pointless. Intelligence, pointless. I was really kind of hoping for some bonus evasion and energy shield because that's been really lacking lately. We've got 2 prefixes, and I'm pretty sure that's in a prefix. Fuck it. Here we go. Last bit. Here we go. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Nope. Hey, well, attack damage will take it. Okay. Armor. Where's the one that just gives me... Do I have any armor percent shit? I got a 16%. That seems... God, that seems like a waste in this. But also, yeah, whatever, we'll find more. Fuck it. I mean, the boss fight isn't there, though. Oh, you mean the Chimera. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you'd be able to reset going back to the Chimera. That makes sense. Temple of Chaos. Let's give this bullshit a try. Okay. I should have probably... whatever. I'll just throw those in here. Blasphemy 10. Let's go. I guess I should upgrade Blood Hunt. Not that we need to, like, the whole thing is based off of the bleed I've done, and this is not the thing that's bleeding, so... whatever. This will increase the radius. Enfeeble. .4 meters. Fantastic. Okay. Place the key slot. There we go.
A practitioner of the dark.
I mean, this
seeks to bend fate to her will.
This one is going to depend a lot. I mean, this is the one that I would fail the most on. The Trials of Sekma were never an issue for me, for the most part. You know, at least getting to the end boss is never that big of a deal, because a lot of you can kind of plan stuff. This one,
Challenger.
I haven't played it in a while though. Maybe they've unfucked some of this shit.
Long have I awaited a suitable challenger. My master, Chaos, has charged me with this task. Many have it.
Yep. All right,
Go.
cool.
Improve.
Okay, we've got an invulnerable shade stalks you, inflicting ruin with no thanks. 50% less area effect and projectile speed. Ugh. Bloody heart appear and apply tether, slowing you. Breaking the tether will stun you. I'll go with that.
Your guilt weighs you down.
For me, it always just depends
Your
on what I get for
challenge
modifiers.
awaits. Prove yourself.
And then I always had a... keep in mind, this is when the game launched. I always had issues with some of the bosses.
Remnants of a dead empire!
Oh, you can't just dodge that anymore. You should be able to dodge out of that stun. Ow. That's a demon. Those little guys are beasts. That is definitely going to rake right now. Oh, not being able to see the room sucks balls for sure. That makes that horrible. The second you can plan ahead, it's a lot less of a pain in the ass. Ooh, that thing's a beast. That's cool. Ooh, I wonder if I can try and get this guy. Have a beast with a temporal buff? That'd be rad. Guess I can see if I can actually do it. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. I'm gonna have to wait till the very end to kill him with it. But. All right. You're mine now. I mean, the thing is, I can always go back and get whatever. So now the question is, how much does he reserve? 47.4% spirit. So a little under half. That's literally 47 spirit at max. I could literally just have a spirit. Well, I'm currently using 680. I could get rid of the regen. I'd like to keep the regen. But that also could be easily reduced by going over here. I mean, yeah, finding a better one would be a good idea. But I'm not I'm not worrying about that right now. Temporal aura is pretty nice. Increased damage reduction. Increases and increases and reductions to companion damage applied to... Oh, fuck you. Oh, no. Please put me right back where you guys used to not do the thing. Please put me right back where I was. I can't remember if you changed that. I'm just having fucking nightmare flashbacks to restarting everything. Motherfucker. All right, okay. Yeah, cool. Cool. Super. Yeah. Yeah, it does that. It sucks balls. It sucks balls. So this guy isn't super expensive. I'm not going to be able to use them unless I get more spirit on. Like if I get spirit on an amulet. So I have. Oh, let me see here. I have 91 spirit, which makes him currently take up 43. Obviously, and he would take up 50. I basically need to get to about 120 spirit before I could use him with my aura. Oh, the token's still there. This is story. That's not an issue. Like I have to literally this part's not the problem. The problem is it resets the whole goddamn thing. Yeah, well, it wasn't.
Approach.
Okay,
Challenger.
so we have pyramid objects appear projecting 4 rotating lasers. Monsters grant no flask or charm charges on death. This regenerates. That does not regenerate, but I never need mana, so okay. Monsters release deadly volatiles. We'll go
A
drought.
for the thirsty.
And we do have the monster selling. Okay.
Are you ready, challenger?
So I basically need to find myself a new piece of armor with at least 30 spirit because my armor's lacking. And this currently has 30 spirit. And I need to find an amulet of spirit. I don't think you can get spirit on anything else besides the main armor and amulet. Besides, well, you know, obviously fucking scepters. But we're not going to count that, are we? Can't use a scepter.
Yes. Let me in. Get out of my way!
Now, that said, cutting that thing down by 41%. Yeah, 41%. Let's see here. That is 59. It's 59. Whoops. That is 28%. That is only 28%. That is pretty cheap. That weird, creepy... This guy right here. Also cool looking guy. Whoa. You know what? Curious. He only requires 42 spirit right now. I'm curious what his stats are when he's out right now. At level 9. Stone-clad gorilla. He's got 1,930 base life. So that's a pretty solid amount of life for having no bonuses towards it. At this level, I want to say like a zombie with a bunch of bonuses at this level is like 2,000 or something. Basic damage, that's not too bad. He's got a dash attack. But he's got a basic attack and a basic attack. Interesting. Okay. Good job, Giant Monkey Man. He looks really cool. He's got fucking skulls on his tail. I don't know why he has skulls on his tail, but he does. He's back pretty quick, too. Oh, too late.
Don't give up so early.
Burning turrets, no thanks. Monsters have 40% to all resistances. Oh, good. Monsters release deadly volatiles on death. Boy, they really trying to push that one on me, huh? How many rounds do I have to go again? Is it 5? I mean, I know it says 2 out of 10, but I don't think I have to go the full 10, right? It's like 4 or 5 rounds total the first time. Or is it 10 rounds? It's 4. Okay, yeah. Do I want the boss to have 40% all resistances? No. No, I don't. We'll deal with the explosions. My damage is not good enough for me to be dealing with them literally taking almost half the damage. Didn't it say all? It said all resistance. It said all resistances, not elemental. Or am I crazy? Because when I see all resistance, that's everything, including physical to me. Well, now we're going to go back on the thing and see if I was wrong. Because I might have been wrong. No, it said all resistance. All of them. Yeah, no, that should account. That should be also physical. Yeah, no, all right, okay. That or they're lying, one of the two. I would have put it past them. Bunch of liars.
Outlive my expectations.
Get out of my way!
I am also thinking of eventually using like maybe the temporal aura, because I think with all the bonuses and negatives, I could get it to like 40% slow universally, so everybody's moving and attacking 40% slower. Whoa, that was wild. Oh, I forgot the explosions follow me around, because of fucking course they do. That behemoth is not a beast. Oh, but I wonder if that behemoth. I was gonna say, is that behemoth a beast? Because that'd also be really cool minion. Yay. Didn't kill shit, but I didn't die. I was gonna say my damage sucks. My weapon is old. Like my total right now is 100. Like my damage should be higher than it is right now. But right? You see, a triceratops that shits out a giant electric laser beam. I mean, come on. Who wouldn't want that, right? The downside is you'd have to run this thing until you found a rare version with stats you want, and then get that, and then you got a giant I'm assuming it's a beast. Let's face it. Considering some of the shit that's a beast in this thing, it's definitely a beast.
This is just the beginning.
Oh boy. Monsters should always inflict bleed and poison. Fuck no. I would like to survive the trial, thank you. Buffs expire 3 times faster, and debuffs expire 3 times slower. I don't have any self buffs other than rage, and that literally has a... That thing literally... Well, okay, yeah, who cares? We'll take that.
Time is your enemy.
I think that literally helps my bleeds. I think my bleeds are literally going to last 3 times as long. So, get fucked, everybody.
Stay close, or perish.
Alright, here we go. I wonder what that attack's supposed to be. Oh, right, one of these ones.
Get out of my way!
Ooh. Oh, that explosion. So much damage.
Death, take you!
But I can't, like, drop this on people. Here we go. I did it. Okay, we've got a well, which I don't need.
This is just the beginning.
And we got the last one. This is the boss, right? Slay the boss. We have poison and bleed. Fuck no. Bloody hearts appear and apply tether slow. In each encounter room, damage taken will slowly increase by 1% up to 50. No, fuck that. We'll take the tethers.
Your guilt.
Please don't fuck me, tethers. I do not have the equipment to handle. Oh, it's a chimera. A chimera. That's probably. I should be fine. Ha 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 ha. Fingers crossed. You can stand there? Okay. That's fine.
The Val engineered some of the fiercest creatures
I
to
shall
ever
grant
exist.
you a death per head.
Ooh, that ground fire bad. Where'd he go? I was wondering when the ice was going to happen. The ice hitting me there is bullshit. That was behind him, too. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. It actually always did that little stun on you. It was just, you use that little stun to not be slowed by dodging out of it properly. If you do it early. Because otherwise you just stay slowed for fucking ever. This staying on the ground this long is ridiculous. Look how long that lasts. Then again, I think that's probably because of the 3 times. You know, for being this wildly undergeared, this isn't bad. Why can't I move? Oh, it's good.
Do not get so conceited,
Chaos
mortal.
certainly has a strong imagination.
Now we have to run. Because if it disconnects me now, guess what happens? I have to do it again still. Run. Run.
You have proven yourself
Power
to
of
chaos.
chaos flows
Approach
through
the
you.
altar and
There we
receive your
go.
reward, challenger.
Max life. 24% damage is prevented and done as a dot over time. Okay. They can't fuck me now. Haha.
Mortal.
%, blah, 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 what now? You mean this one? Oh, yeah. Well, I want to say I'm one-shot proof. If they did enough damage to, like, double my health, this ain't gonna help worth shit. But this is definitely gonna help a lot. And then at the end of Act 4, whenever the third ascendancy thing is in now. Yes, I'll be getting this one on the next one. And what I think is funny is I think this one is going to be really good for damage if I ever get to it. Right, this one is good for damage if I ever get to it. This is pointless to me. Reserving enemies you curse have 50% of their life reserved. That just removes 50% of their max life. So you're only dealing with 85%. That's not like the worst. Like, that's not the worst, right? This is pointless. 10% spell damage is leached his life. I wish this was just 10%. As far as I'm concerned, this should just be 10% life leech, and it also affects, like, life leech also affects spells. As far, you know, like, that's just what, but I get it. So that's whatever. There is a part of me of thinking of doing something really stupid and literally just taking 12% increased life leech and 6% increased curse magnitude. Because again, I think this would be good. Like, flasks are 50% less useful to me, or at least life recovery. Gain 1 life flask charge per 4% life spent. On hitting an enemy while at full charges, it'll consume that and turn it into damage. Yeah. Yeah, I need to there's a bunch of stuff I can do to the remnants that won't increase the spirit cost, which is pretty great. Pretty great. That's not even attack speed because it's only every 2 seconds. But yeah, every time I hit after a 2 second period, we're getting life remnants. If that 2 seconds, oh sorry, it's every 3 seconds. It's every 3 seconds now that it's per hit. If that could be reduced, that'd be nice, but I don't think it can be. Yeah, remnants spawn on hit intervals 3 seconds. I mean, we can always test to see if it could be reduced. Martial weapon, 50% chance to poison on hit with this weapon. Cool. A belt. My current belt is mana, life, strength, life regeneration. Thorns, flask, stun. That's useless to me. Yeah. Now we're gonna break all those.
Here to help. Take care.
Wait, okay, if I can lower that 3 seconds down, then that's going to become a very important thing to do. So this is very expensive, but it's currently the only real percent life regeneration I have at the moment. Remnant potency. Remnants spawned by supported skills have 20% effect. Remnants generated by supported skills occur 4 seconds after being collected. I don't like that, but they're 30% better. I don't like that. But 20% more potent. That's good. And I have this in right now, I believe. I might actually have I might have the other one in. Yeah, I've got the second one in right now. 20% chance supported skills to create an additional remnant. And I can collect them 50% or 100% further away, which is hilariously useful for melee. I don't know, it seems kind of stupid that that's the case, but it is what it is. If I get enough spirit, hey, 2% more life regeneration, I guess. Well, let's see here. Upwelling. Your minions deal 30% increased damage while you are not at full mana. Dire Strike. Deal 30% increased attack damage while low health. That's not... I mean, that could definitely be useful in relation to... whatever. Wait. Hold on. You're saying it's a heal over time. So okay, the way this is worded is that you get the effect after 4 seconds, not that it occurs over 4 seconds. If this thing says, hey, it's 30% more, but it's done over 4 seconds, if that's how it ends up working, then yes, I would say that's worthwhile. But if I have to wait 4 seconds to get the heal, unless you mean unless you're talking about the 2% life regen. Like I could see this actually being over, like it healing over 4 seconds, and it just not wording it in a way that makes sense for that, since most remnants aren't even a thing that would work that way. But yeah. Oh, let's see here. Isn't it red? prolonged duration, compressed duration. This doesn't even show it being something that could be yeah, like, do I have a compressed duration sitting around somewhere? No. Well, you know what? Let's science. All right, hold on a second. I'm okay. Hold on. I realize we're way behind, so I'm not 100% sure what you were talking about. The 30% is a hot, so if you do get hit, you'll be max HP instantly. Working for passive nodes that give 40% damage on max life. No, that gem. The video's behind. Okay. All right. I get the question. Okay. So, remnants, they can only occur once every 3 seconds. Is there a way to reduce that? Because when I look at the skill, that's not a thing that it says it supports. I'm going to have to... Okay. Stop saying that gem. And start using the name of the gem, because... which gem are we talking about? Okay, so so it does not say that it is over 4 seconds. It says that it occurs 4 seconds after. So what you're saying is that it will actually turn it into a heal over time instead of just it taking 4 seconds of nothing and then it heals you. Or is this one of those semantic piles of bullshit where you're saying because it takes 4 seconds for it to trigger, that's like it's healing over time? Because that is not the same thing. And I would rather have the thing heal me right now than heal me eventually, you know? Especially when because half the time I'm relying on those things immediately functioning. But if it does turn it into regeneration, specifically with life remnants, then yes, that would be pretty worthwhile. Right, yeah, that I don't want. I'd rather have 20% and it heal instantly instead of 30% and it heal eventually after. I don't want to rely on that 4 seconds. Which one is recoup, Helio? Which skill are we talking about? Oh. Isn't it? Oh, it's 8. Oh, right. It's 8 seconds now, isn't it? Resources equal to percentage of the damage you took over 8 seconds. Out of curiosity, why would you want it 4 seconds? Oh. When you take damage from a hit, recoup causes you to... Oh, that's why. Right, it recoups a percentage of the damage over time instead of preventing the damage and then doing that as a dot. Right. Right. That's why. That's... Yeah, duh. Okay. What the fuck? Why did it put me down there? Welcome back, Julie. How you doing? Three, 6, 8. So that's 14% recouped. I see what you're saying, though. Three damage, 3 damage, 3 damage, 3 damage. 20%, 20%. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 18. That is 24. That's 44% over 8. That's almost 25 over 4. It'd take a lot of nodes to do that, though. But I wouldn't be that difficult for me to get to and grab all these. 3% of physical damage taken recouped as life. Physical. That's all just physical, though. Still, a lot of the well, yeah. Hey, what'd you figure out? Or find out? Does the regeneration from recouped life count as regeneration in relation to percent regeneration? You know what I mean? Like, it's a weird ass way to say that, but like, there is the like, yeah, like right here, increased life regeneration rate. Would that affect recoup? Yeah, increased life regen. Would that affect life recoup? Increased life regen. Well, low life, low life, low life. Wait, really? Julie, that's that's wild. Doesn't that bow have pretty low ammo count to begin with? Because if that's the case, that would definitely make it worthwhile to help compensate for what not. Different buckets, same end game. Wait, so will percent life regeneration affect negative 300 regen? Like, would that literally make that more potent? That'd be a little silly. All right, let's take a look at weapons again. Maybe we can find a spear armor that doesn't suck balls. Increase elemental damage and dexterity. It has no elemental damage. Okay. No armor for me. I mean, yeah, fuck it, I guess I could try rolling it.
If you hear a click, duck.
Let's see here. Well, there's some lightning damage. I don't have enough of these to be doing that, though. Well, I got 19% physical damage and accuracy, which is why the physical damage is so shit. That's actively worse than my... You know what would be nice?
My tribe could use. Be wary.
It would be nice if I was getting some better... just drops. Just in general, some actual... Like, it's like the game doesn't want to drop me spears. It's dropping me everything but spears. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and throw the basic remnant potency in here. And now, these things should heal me 120 or 130 or something like that. Life remnants. Doesn't... Oh, there it is. 130, 136. Not bad. Oh, recovery rate, huh? Yeah, Shadow. It would be nice if the game paid attention to what you were physically using and had a little more edging towards those, like just a... But it doesn't give two fucks what you're doing. It literally couldn't give two shits what you're trying to do. Okay, so I did the... Now we're going the mechanism. See if I can't... Oh, right, and there's the fire guy here to get more skill points. Bunch of crossbows. Yeah.
Constructs once powered by dead souls. Wondrous. I can create better.
Oh, wrong thing. Let's see here. I could upgrade my monkey. Enfeeble. Make it even more Blood Hunt or the Bloodhound Mark. I literally do not think upgrading Blood Hunt matters much. In fact, I think it's literally, outside of the attack damage, more potent at a lower level just because of the blood loss. But you know, we're gonna do. We're gonna do. All right, let me see here. So, okay, I'm going to be going over here. We've got 3 more levels, and then we'll be able to get these things. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. 6, 3. Yeah, we're 9 levels. So 9 levels puts me at 46. 44 when I get my +2. After this... as much as I'd like to get the regeneration and shit, I think I want to bulldoze my way towards Dog over here. So what's the best way to get to Dog? To the Dog face of the Dog. We've got, let's see, companion deals increased damage, 10% damage while your companion is in your presence, in your presence, in your presence, in your presence. Increased damage while your companion is in your presence. 20% increased culling strike threshold, culling strike against beast while companion, attack speed, companion, okay. This one... damage, elemental threshold, and companion gets resistances. So that would be useful. Revives faster. It already revives pretty fast. So that's nice. Increases my presence. Increase our area. Increased defense. See, this is why. Okay. Max life and increases my defenses. Increases my defenses. Increases my defenses. That would be nice. So we'd have increasing our damage and their damage. Increasing my defenses. More damage. Increases reduction to companion. Increases and reductions to companion damage also apply to me. Which means all of these also increase my damage. Wild. And then the reservation cuts. I might only need 2 of these to get it, to be able to use it. You can have 2 companions of different types. You have 30% less defense. Fuck that. Companion has +1 for each defense of every 2 defense you have. Increase damage. Increase max life. Companion has 20% increased life. 20% increased life recovery rate while your companion is in your presence. Wait, is that what you mean? Life recovery rate? Does life recovery rate increase recoup? That's what you meant. So 20%. So that would increase the recovery. That would potentially increase the recovery rate of recoup. Companion deals increased damage and has more. That one is companion just deal more damage and have more life. The companion deals 6% increased damage against immobilize. That's less of a thing for me. And then way down here, which would be harder to get, would be all the defensive shit. 15 strength. Six 8% increased amount of life leached. Companions deal damage. Life leech from your hits also applies to your companion. Elemental threshold. 5% of damage from hits is taken from your damaged. 5% of damage from hits is taken from your damageable companion life before you. 10% increased defenses while your companion is in your presence. These would also be pretty nice. This might just be this might be worth it for just an amulet at that point though, because getting down here is going to be a bitch on top of everything else. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's too much. 1, which I'm gonna get this. I want to get this anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could go for a butt ton of evasion rating. Increase evasion rating. Gain deflect equal to 5% of evasion rating. 8% increased dexterity. 100% increased evasion rating from equipped body armor. Like, these might just be worth it anyways. That I might go this route to get here. Though going this route does give me a gem socket. Not that gem socket is near a ton of stuff I'm going to get my hands on, but you know. Intelligence. Oh, right. And then here's like a 8 intelligence, evasion rating, increase evasion rating per 10 intelligence, gain accuracy rating equal to your intelligence, plus 10 to intelligence. This right here can be a useful thing for getting more int. I need it. The companion wheel? Do you mean this thing? Because this is kind of a wheel, maybe, or are you just using the word wheel for the? Or this is me. That's not. I mean, that's kind of not a wheel. Yeah, I was gonna say this right here is 12% increased damage to the companion. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like this is all of the increased damages is a ridiculous amount of damage. So going like I want everything on here except for this node. Life recovery from your flask also applies to your companion. Yeah, maybe I want that too. But I pretty much want all of that. Damage. Increase attack speed while companions in your presence. Companions attack speed. Culling strike against beasts is kind of who cares. I could just give him culling. It would be nice to be able to get down. Is it here for all the defensive shit? Yeah, it would be nice to have all this defensive shit. But at this point, I think we're getting out of the realm of the amount of skills I have. So this is the shortest route, and it gives us a gem slot. So that's that is what I will do after I get my shield. And then once we've done that, well, after we've done that, we'll figure shit out, I guess.
I will unmake you!
We got one core.
Just what I need.
It's too bad the specters don't count as companions. What the fuck is this thing doing here? Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Whatever's in here, I'm taking it.
You stay in this room. So, hey, that recoup life thing just went away instantly. Like, I could see it on my bar. When I heal, does it just go away? Like, is that life remnant just, like, healing it for me or something? Yeah, because if you look at my bottom, look at my health. Every once in a while, it just sort of goes away, or maybe it's just, yeah, like right there. I just I healed a ton, and it healed past it. Like I was like, ah, fuck it, you don't. Well, I mean, yeah. What I mean is, there was a chunk of my health that was obviously like, this is the part that's going to be recouped, or this is the part that's going to start. This is the like I took this. I haven't taken this damage yet, and it's going to slowly start going away, or it's going to start like draining out over the 4 seconds. But then I picked up a life remnant, and it immediately just went fucking past it and made it, deleted it. Like it was like that whole section was just healed up. In other words, what I healed up the damage that hasn't been done to me yet. Like I think the damage I healed from the life remnants healed up the damage that had been prevented. Yeah. Like it straight up happened before the 4 seconds was up, is what I mean. Like it was like big chunk hits, life remnant, it healed it, it's gone, and then it wasn't. Yeah, if that's how it works, like I'm thinking in my head right now, based off what I just saw, that's pretty good. Because that means those life remnants are just straight up like deleting that from me as an issue, which is great.
Waste of my time!
Aren't you stupid purple thing? Ow. Please get out of there. What the fuck? I wasn't even blocking. I was just trying to fucking dodge that whole goddamn time, and I somehow got heavy stunned anyways. What the fuck? I shouldn't be whatever. It doesn't matter. Do I still have the thing on me? Fuck, no. Okay. Run down there now. Okay, where... Did it change locations? It was literally... Alright, let's see. Max energy shields, critical damage, minions deal increased. Yeah, okay. That's kind of useful on someone.
Death, take you!
I could have sworn I needed 2 cores for this, but I might have been thinking about something else. I might have just needed 1 core for this one. Yeah, you just need 1 core.
Now this
There's like 2 or 3
is a
cores for the other thing.
find. A Val ruin that hasn't been looted? Oh, goodness. It awakes.
This mechanism.
Oh, wow, she's actually fighting instead of running away.
Found a soul core? This mechanism, if powered with a small soul core.
All right, we are looking for soul cores. You had a doo-doo bird? Oh! You got the you got the little guy, their little kiwi dude, whatever the kiwi. It should be in this cosmetic thing. It's probably, there's 2 pets slots here. You probably have it here. Yeah. This window is going to be the worst thing to navigate. Like for some reason, someone was high enough to think that right and left on the D-pad was the right thing to do for this instead of like your triggers. And you naturally want to use your D-pad to navigate everything in this game, or I do. And now I can go up and down, but I can't go right or left without just fucking off all the goddamn. Ugh. It's maddening. Their choices for the menu feel like they're designed by like 30 different people with zero cohesiveness half the time. Ooh, there's a soul core.
Waste of my time!
Base 1.
Death, take you?
74 shipments of soul cores in the span of 3 moons. 74 shipments, and it still won't be enough. If our fears become realized, we have put our lives on the line because Doriani asked us to do so. I accept this, and I am not a traitor to the Queen, but sometimes loyalty requires protecting her from her own mistakes. We need more time. We just need more time.
Do I have? No. Okay.
I can create better.
There's level. And intelligence. What are my total? What? Okay, hold on a second here. We got 14 intelligence here. I only care about intelligence and dex at the moment. Nothing on that. Dexterity there. 12. So we got 12 and 12 intelligence there. Nothing. 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 Okay, so we've got 14 int and 12 int. That's 26, yeah? 26 intelligence. Which puts us at 90 intelligence right now. And then we had exactly 12 dexterity, which puts us at 113 dex. Okay. And then we're at like 40 something, like 38 deck strength. 37 strength. Yeah. Heat, viral, and electric box. Nice, Julie. I don't know how you did that, but nice. How do you have heat and electric without those comboing? Impressive. Unless you're like adding one of those via an ability. Because like the heat, I could see you doing that via like Ember. Oh, Shock Troop. Yeah, or Shock Troop on Vault. Yeah. I was like, it's either got to be Ember giving you fire damage, or it's got to be Vault giving you Shocky Boys. Yeah, they got that for Ember, Vault. Frost has one for his Frost. Oberon has one for Radiation. Oh, here we are. Ow. Just fucking die. Alright. Fire boss man with my poopy ass spear I've been using since Act 2. This guy's pretty cool. Apparently dodged all that. Well, dodged and or blocked all that. This would definitely be over by now, my wish.
Impressive. Perhaps I could learn a thing or two from this Hikwani.
Okay, let's see here. Got some fire resistance. Crossbow I'm not using. Armor and evasion I'm not using. Armor and evasion I'm not using. And armor I'm not using. Well, that's nice. Thanks, game.
Waste of my time!
Go through. Okay. That Chris is actually going pretty far now. It's pretty solid. Like that'll eventually that'll cover a lot. Artificer, heavy crown, that's armor and energy shield.
I will unmake you!
So, do you think they made it so melee? Well, I literally only have 14% average chance of avoiding an attack, so I was like, I wonder if their melee enemies can actually miss me with evasion. And the answer, I think, is probably. Considering I just have no percentage. It's you know what? I'm curious. I probably can't. But now I'm thinking, like, it says this skill cannot be ancestrally boosted. I'm curious if I could make. Could I make it cause enemies to bleed? I'm just thinking, if I could give this thing 100% bleed chance, the amount of damage it does, and then that's an actual bleed proc from it. On the off chance they don't die, they're not going to let me do that, right? That would be silly. I can do that. I could put 100% bleed chance in Blood Hunt, and then all of that damage it does would apply a bleed proc, which would be 75% of its damage over 5 seconds. Doubled. I mean, if that work, I'm absolutely putting that in there. Which also brings me to, there's another thing here. Remnants created by support skills last for 8 seconds. Support skills, blah, 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 blah. Killing blows with support skills on bleeding enemies creates a blood remnant. Blood remnants increase your life regeneration rate for a short while after being collected. I feel like RIP should be on stuff. Sports attack skills you use yourself or that you trigger. Killing blows with supported skills on bleeding enemies. So I feel like, you know. Just invite for science. All right, all right. If it's for science. Demon lady. Got weird spiky tits. It's weird. What? Sorry, I hit the button and I did the wrong thing. Why is that? Oh, look at that. It's off the screen. Why is it off the screen? Did I? For fuck's sake. Do it, and then I'm going to see if I can fucking accept this, because I keep trying to accept it and it keeps not accepting. GGG, your UI sucks. Like, visually it looks cool, but physically engaging with it sucks balls. Thank you. And now to immediately spend it on something wrong. Bleed number 3. Blood Hunt. Now has a 100% chance to cause bleeding. Oh, hold on a second. Let me see here. An extra Dancing Mirage Wayfarer jacket. If it has spirit on it, I can... Well, I mean, I could technically... My current armor is this, which is bad. I'm 38. I'm level 38. The spirit is useful. I really need to get an amulet with spirit on it, so I don't have to rely on the armor as much. Because you know how it is. Like, amulets and rings are things you don't really need as much, or need to worry about.
Be wary.
Quickly.
Yes. I like it.
Oh, hey. There's a reap one.
Make the most. Don't eat anything colorful.
I'll eat what I want to. I guess I could put reap there. Well, that's a very fancy. That sounds and looks cool. Also very thematic. Conjure a bloody scythe that sweeps across the target area, dealing physical damage to enemies and applying critical weakness. Cannot be triggered. Physical damage. Gain 50 life on Coaling Strike. Coaling Strike. Let me make sure literally every ability I have is only used on... I even want my dodge to change me. Can I do that? No, that's sad. I can make dodge always change me to my thing. Would be nice. Everything else is a spirit. It automatically has to. Gas ring as well, Helia. What's up? What do you mean? I mean, I'll take a shaver if you want to just toss it to me. So I can find some spirit on something or whatever it'd be. Guard, poison, Harmonics, focus, escalating, brutality. Okay. All right, give me a quick sec. I'm going to throw on life drain. There it is. All right. Now I can periodically heal myself and give myself some extra regen on top of everything else I'm doing. Should I just invite you to party, or let's see. We can have 6 people in the party? That's cool. Ugh, not that. Find by name. Air. Whoa, that's not it. That is also not it.
Can't do that here.
Which actually reminds me, I should probably really put the, Oh, I can't speed it up. Oh, it's because it's considered a spell. Right, I'd have to speed it up via casting. Glyph Sanctuary, sure. I'll check that in a second. Oh, it's a unique. It's a good amount of energy and yeah. Less damage taken if you've not been hit recently. 100% increased evasion rating if you have not been hit recently. Oh, wow. Why can I not accept? Disconnected and reconnected. Okay. All right, Schaefer. Catch you around then. I'll catch you next time. Let's see. We got, and thank you for the armor. Now up to 23%. Yeah, that really makes a difference. That is 12 to 23. Be not where death falls. Oh my god. I got social menu. There we go. All right, let's see how this works out. Oh, right. Crap, I forgot about our... Oh, how do I do this? How do I get to chat? Evasion rating, evasion... Oh, it's got spirit on it. I'm definitely trying to go for evasion and energy shield, though. I'm really trying to stick to all of that, but that is pretty good overall. And it's got the max life on it, which is nice.
Waste of my time!
All right, science. I'm gonna do this for a bit. Then we'll do this. I don't think that took the bleed. I don't think that did bleed. Do I have it in there? 100% chance to affect bleed on Blood Hunt. It'd be hilarious if Blood Hunt applied bleed and immediately consumed it again. Yeah, it doesn't work. Sad. That is a bummer. I gotta say also, I don't like right bumper being that ability. I don't know where. Let's see here. Maybe. Like normally I would have a culling ability on this, which is why I have Blood Hunt down here. But I also like that same button for advance. Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. I also, Christ, put the wrong ability. I do like that. They absolutely need more bleed spells, like our blood spells, you know. Where? I got a checkpoint. Oh, I need... I need to find another soul thing for that. Plus side, we got a teleporting point. And we got another teleporting... Okay.
You should have served me.
You know, I could see you doing something pretty good with this. Like, that damage is pretty good. It's considered a spell. You could absolutely do a blood mage. Like, basically you could do what I'm doing right now and use this as a primary thing and just use a spear for like doing finisher stuff on whatever. Like, I could absolutely throw, you know, since I have it, I could definitely put bleed on here. What does more damage, out of curiosity? This right now? Average damage per use is 219. Average damage per use on this one is 1 96. I don't have any percent spell damage, but I do have some attack damage, so I mean, you could definitely make use of that thing, I guess. It is very weird. They have all the bleed saying it works for Blood Hunt. Literally says this would work in Blood Hunt. And then the dash has no bleed. And the explosion has no bleed. Weird. Wait, did it? Huh? Oh, you're right. Main hand estimated bleeding damage per second is 8 to 19. It's weird that it puts that there. Main hand estimated bleed damage per second, 17 to 38. I mean, it's definitely not applying bleed. Okay. Next time I find a group, I'm going to do a different test. Well, I guess we could test it on this one. We currently have bleed in Blood Hunt. It is, yes, it's Blood Hunt is not applying bleed, and even if I keep stabbing afterwards, there's no bleed. So that's not working. The only real question is, can it apply bleed in AoE to not that target? That's my current question. So if I can find some enemies in a group. All right, got him bleeding. Drag him back to this guy. No, it did damage to him. It did damage to him, and it did it through his shields. So it was bleed damage. Okay.
Waste of my time.
So I've learned something. We've learned something about the AoE damage of Blood Hunt. It is literally considered bleed damage and therefore bypasses shields. But it does not cause the bleed debuff, which really makes you wonder why this thing is even available. That does make me want to build around this, though, at some point, you know, on some other character down the road. Like, I mean, the culling effect is, like, the healing from culling effect is kind of useless. But it would give you a reason to do the 10% life leech on the blood witch while doing melee attack, right? Because it's... So that healed me, and I still had the recouping thing. Yeah, the culling threshold, yeah. I can't remember where I saw that.
Well, that's fortuitous.
All right, now to go find the other thing. I literally have not run into, like, I was like, it'll be interesting trying to see if I can't get some good healing off of a culling in the middle of something. I have a feeling that will help me at some point down the road, being able to, you know, charge at an enemy and then quickly cipher their life off and then dodge out and all that shit. But, okay, it's got to be down there. It's got to be.
Waste of my time!
We'll check down here first. Companion wheel for the defense was right here, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, culling strike threshold, culling strike 555. Recover 1% maximum life on kill, mana on kill, 20% increased culling threshold. Life and mana on kill. 40% increased culling strike threshold against immobilized enemies. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I've already decided I'm going the full spear thing, but that and the scythe, you'd have to work your way down here just to do that. But then, hey, you'd be able to get these things. These are so far away. Like, But I would love to have all this stuff, like the leech heals a companion, all that kind of, I mean, well. I'm actually pretty disappointed the culling gem only works on non-regular enemies. You know what I mean? Like, I wish... I really do wish they were... I wish we were like, that was one of the things I liked, you know. PoE1, the culling support gem, I'm pretty sure just applied to all, it would just give you culling. Like, just the whole effects. It wasn't only against rares or only against uniques or any of that bullshit. It was just against regular ass enemies, man. Now only specific. Or at least back when I originally played. Oh yeah, Shadow. So Lightning Orb, back when the game came out, Lightning Orb would it periodically did damage, did a chain lightning, and then if you used a lightning skill in its vicinity, which is larger than it visually looks like necessarily, it would also trigger an extra lightning thing up to a set amount, and then it would pitter out. They've changed that, so instead of being lightning abilities, it's just any spell, which means I can't do the thing I was doing with my mercenary, where I was literally shooting shotgun crap at people and rapidly dumping the whole charge. Which, you know, kind of sucks balls for me, but now it's useful for all.
I will unmake you.
All the spells, I guess. Yeah, okay. I was gonna see if they could hurt me and then try to get some health, but nah. Yeah, Helio. I wish that's just what we had. Like, I wish the support gem was not only on stuff like, to me. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think that like that gem, I think, is incredibly useful, and it is great to put it on like minions, like on a. It's good to have it on something, because that way you can finish off anything that's on a centered enemy faster than you would otherwise be able to. So it's not that it's a bad support gem.
I'd best talk to the Optimist again.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen.
It's
With this, we
just
can power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged.
If I want to make use of the culling support gems that do like 12% health over 4 seconds, I pretty much have to find an ability that does the effect, and that is way more limited. Yeah, Shadow, it attacks on its own, but it attacks on its own real slow. And it is definitely designed for you to force trigger its procs, yeah. Oh no, ow, ah. Ouch, oh, it hurts so much. Wow. There, I finally got to do it. I got healed by my thing.
I can create better.
That is nice. I just need to make it faster.
Pathetic creation.
That worked out there pretty good. Almost died. Got back from it though. I will say, like, the amount of heals is not super great, but if there's a bunch of enemies I can cull. Yeah, that speed is not the best. Oh, that's right. I can also do the remnants on there's other blood remnants that give you life regeneration that can happen, I think, on culling. I'll check that out in a second. Still not up.
Pathetic creation!
But yeah, that is let me see here. Oh, hold on. Try to add Shadow Tempest. All right. That is the wrong thing. Shadow Tempest. It says Shadow Dusk 13. Is that who you are now on here? Well, what the shit? I'll tell you what. Tell you what, here's my character name. In the top left. That is my character name. You invite me and we'll see if that, or you try to friend me and see if that works. Also, are you sure that this character is in the right thing? I don't know. Yeah, I was trying to get different names and we eventually just settled on this one because I literally couldn't get anything else. And I liked Sanguinaria because it's a cool sounding name. It's just very long. It's like really long. Milady. Mana regen, super. Did it work? Oh, there we go. Hey. Your thing has like an underscore under it. It's Shadow Tempest underscore. Does yours actually have an underscore? Also Helio, hardcore solo self-found. It just accidentally sets that up without knowing about it. I don't know why yours says it has that. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's very confusing. It just has an underscore at the end. Yeah. It makes you wonder if you accidentally hit space. Because if you ever do a space, it automatically puts that. So if you accidentally did that and didn't realize you have an underline, maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. But then you would see an underline, so I don't, yeah. I have no idea. Okay, I was going to check. Anything to do with coal. That's it. Coaling strike. Oh, these are only for, no, not these ones. Source skills, Coaling Strike against rare or uniques. Coaling Strike rare or uniques. 20% increase Coaling Strike threshold for 20 seconds on coaling with supported skills. No, not those. Okay, that's not what I was thinking of then. Remnant. Let me look at remnant. Remnant, because it was a blood remnant that I was looking at. The fuck? Blood? Font of blood. Goes in a totem. Rip. Oh, it was Rip. Was it Rip? Skills. Okay. Remnant created by supported skills lasts for 8 seconds. Okay, this isn't calling. Never mind. Support skills create a blood remnant when dealing a killing blow to a bleeding enemy. Remnants create life regeneration. Okay. So that is when I find in my next support gem, can I put Rip in this? No, I can't. Because it is only in attack skills. Okay. You'd be able to do stuff. It's fine. This stupid skill, this stupid passive talent skill tree thing is scarier than it looks like. Realistically speaking, what you would end up doing is you'd pick one of the classes based off of what their weapon is, and then you'd probably stick to that weapon, and you would literally stick to their skill tree, and you literally would start damage or defense, and you just work your way down what seems most interesting at the time, and whatever you want to go with is going to work no matter what for the most part. And then they do have a search feature up here for finding specific stuff you're looking for. But also, yes, there is a lot of bullshit. That's for sure.
Ugh. I'd best talk to the Optimist again.
I don't need to talk to the Optimist. That Optimist can fuck right off. I just need to find this guy.
Seems this needs a larger soul core than the doors did.
Right.
Impudent undead!
You guys are undead? Huh. I guess so. That would explain how they're here thousands of years later in the future, or in the current time. We're not in the future, we're in our current time. The Vol have ceased to exist for a long time, if I remember right. Or is that just or is the Vol just like a failed empire from the original game? And then in case it's only been like 40 years. I could have sworn the Vol was like an ancient empire, even by PoE1 standards. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, they've been okay, yeah. I'm not crazy. They have been gone a long time. Okay, good. Oh, corrupted. Armor strongbox. Oh, good. We just Love to hatchet ourselves. No. Oh. Get the fucking map out of my way. Can't see shit.
Remnants of a dead empire!
Stop with your damn lightning. Wrong button. I just kept applying a mark and it looked like I was just like poking him in the nose. I was like, what am I doing? Let's see here. Okay. So I figured I only had, what was this? This doesn't have dex on it. This has 12 dex. It's all I have in dex total. That brings it down to 113. I need 157 inevitably. I got 2 more 18s I can do here. Or sorry, 8s. I need more dex no matter what I'm talking about. Okay, dex it is. Then intelligence. Then blocking. Uh-oh. Nope. Ah, get out of there. How many more do I have to kill? I was gonna say, what the fuck, dude? bruh.
Remnants of a dead empire!
Nope, I'm doing it again. Is something wrong? Like I'm not killing them close enough or something? Holy shit. Wicked Tiara. +1 maximum power charges. I feel like I'm not going to make use of this, but let's see what it is. It's low level as fuck is what it is. 50 energy. Plus energy. Okay, max life. Intelligence chaos. Every 3 seconds consumes a nearby corpse to recover. Huh. But you're gonna put that on right about now. It's on me now. That's mine. I'm gonna use that for that. I'm using that. Chaos resist too. Yeah, okay. I'll take it. I mean, 20% max life every 3 seconds. That's not bad. As long as there's a corpse nearby, which means it's useless in a boss fight. But at 6.6% max life per second, it's just done every 3 seconds. Oh yeah, I guess that's the corruption, huh? Yeah. +1 max. I mean, this is pretty good. Like I could literally see this being. This is good. It's a good item. But like I said, it's not great on a boss, but I could literally always carry around a second helm. I wouldn't mind being like, okay, boss time, put other helm on.
Peculiar, but powerful.
Devouring corpses. Oof, yes. Delicious. Doesn't seem to give a fuck if I'm at full life, though. I kind of wish it also overhealed me. But dude, seriously, 20% max life, that's pretty damn good.
I can create better.
Also very much fits thematically. Yes. Feed me. Yeah. It's I mean, I've already been pretty survivable for as undergeared as I've been. So, that's nice. I'm really curious what we're gonna get with swords and daggers. Because I could totally see myself, depending on the dagger skills, doing another Blood Knight down the road where I inevitably use a scythe, well, the reap skill as my primary attack, and then do some dagger shit instead for other stuff, you know? Or like instead of my base attack, it's just reap the whole time. The only reason I don't want to do that is I want block. Block's too important for me to... Oh, I have no idea. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the reason I was mentioning is because if this is your main attack, you have no block because of the big two-handed weapon. In my opinion, you should pretty much always have like people block and parry. Like I personally feel like the parry mechanic should be included on all two-handed weapons. You know what I mean? Like, or it should be one of those fancy note things where it's like you gain a base of 12% block and you get the parry skill while using any two-handed weapon. Like there doesn't have a downside to that, so I don't know. Maybe they kick you in the nuts every 5 minutes, but it's one of those things where it's like I like the idea behind the parry. I don't enjoy using it right now. But I wish I did. You know, like I want to.
Pathetic creation.
But yeah, I have no idea if dual wielding lets you block now. But I do remember there being like was there something for that in PoE1? Was it like a default dual wield allowed blocking, or was it something you had to like spec into? Because I cannot remember. I mean, realistically speaking, all melee should involve block to some extent, regardless of whether you have a shield or not, and a shield should just provide you with a lot more. Or the parry should be available all the time, unless you have one of the bigger shields on. Because I would love to be able to parry while dual wielding or using a two-handed sword. Whenever they have that in. Especially that where they have a support gem that lets you take advantage of the parry debuff on any skill that's not a spell, I'm assuming. I do like this helmet. Yeah, I mean, right now we don't have a single character designed around dual wielding. Okay, so there is. So you can dual wield with maces, but I don't know if that gives you a block chance, and I don't think there's any whatever stuff. There is dual wield over here, right? We have 2 hands dual wield and 1 hand. I am assuming this is oriented around the mercenary at base. So who knows how this will end up being. But right now it's all, I mean, like, increased accuracy rating while dual wielding is useless. They literally just got rid of accuracy for melee attacks altogether. So that needs to be rethought out altogether. I kind of feel like, you know, yeah. So who knows? And then this obviously is for the mercenary, but this section right here is going to get swapped out if you're playing a gladiator. And this is all, obviously all placeholder bullshit. This is all just do damage. Heavy blade, ripping blade. Let's go and assume that's bleed. Ripping blade is probably bleed. This is probably attack speed, damage. Stance breaker. I guess that's probably going to be stun, like trying to break, like heavy stun people. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I would go on a limb and say that if it's something they intend to do, it's not available right now. Probably because the only melee weapons they have in the game is a spear and a
I can create better.
This is working out. I hope it does get implemented, I can tell you that, because like in my opinion, like I was saying, the parry skill should be available to more things than just the stupid buckler. But I was thinking of I was thinking of doing a, not this season, obviously, because, you know, there's no swords. But I like the idea of trying to make another Death Knight / Blood Knight and using two-handed swords and dagger. Like in my head, I was thinking, depending on what they do, what's available. Depending on what's available, I almost died. Depending on what's available, I was thinking of doing two-handed sword and then a dagger and a buckler. So the idea was I'd have access to parry, which I may not need if they allow parry with other things down the road at some point. But otherwise, I would basically primarily be using a two-handed sword and not relying on block, unless block becomes available for stuff like that. And then I'd have the capacity to parry and have capacity to be able to use dagger abilities.
Insolent wretch!
But that's me assuming that I probably have some sort of synergy between the two via probably... I'm assuming both involve bleed. But they may just do poison with daggers. But you know, you never know. Oh, there's the other one. Wait, is this? Oh, this requires physical. And this is a physical skill. Nice. Now, the other one I think requires an actual attack. Oh, interesting. They may do some spell daggers too, huh? Oh.
What a display. Let's find another. Well, that seemed to bring the whole place alive.
Okay. If I remember right, they didn't have a checkpoint at the entry. Oh no, they put a checkpoint in. I forgot. It used to not have a checkpoint, I believe. And then I'd always had to go to town and then come back here.
Soul core is charged.
But I think they added that in like the third, like quick patch or whatever, somewhere around there. Hello,
There
Alba.
is still latent energy. Maybe the
Yes.
construct. There is maybe the construct.
And no, there.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Thanks. Oops, wrong button. I like how this bleed is actually building up his stun bar pretty quick. It's kind of funny. Whoop.
A genius construction, but too weak.
Oh, it's a forked spear. It's the same basic bitch I have now. I mean, it could be better. Like, this could be big. It's not, but it could have been. It's still not, though. It's very much not. Oh, that's my luck, though. That's, yep. Uh-huh. Okay, well, back to town. No, back to town. I don't know why that sometimes decides not to cast, but does half the startup sound.
Wow! You did it!
I did!
Now you can use that soul core to power the mechanisms in the waterways.
Yep.
Good job with that.
Thank you. Pick all of them? What do you mean? Or you just gonna pick up everything? All right, let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? Well, okay. I don't know why. Out of curiosity, can spears roll with anything besides projectile skills? Because every time I've seen it have plus skills, it's always projectile, and I'm not using projectile skills. Oh yeah. If I ever see a blue and or yellow spear pick up, yeah. I haven't been getting a lot of spears that I've noticed anyway. Oh, hey, this is our armored evasion. Cold, max life, movement speed. I mean, yeah, let's put it on. Nice. I mean, to be honest with you, this armor made a shocking difference. 12 to 24, going from 12 to 24 evasion, and that energy shield increase made a pretty big difference. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that it gets 100% increased evasion if I haven't been hit recently, which is like, what, 4 seconds? And then I take 20% less damage taken if I've not been hit, which means the first time I get hit isn't that big of a deal. Then it starts tanking right away. But that's, it's useful. That's the helmet I was using. Let's see. What do you have for gloves? Because my gloves are still poop. Armored evasion and attack speed. I mean, my gloves aren't that poop. They're not poop enough to swap for this shit anyway. I got life, attack damage, energy shield, life regen. Yeah. This one's pretty solid though. This is pretty. This is pretty good base-ish. Armor armor evasion and max life comboed, and increase attack speed at max T2 or whatever. What's up, Skazo? It's been working, considering how underpowered the gear I mean, someone tossed me this one because they just found it and had no use for it. I just spent, I don't know how long this fight was, but we just got this thing, which is crazy. Or is crazy useful for me not dying, I guess I should say. Not the best rolls, but hey, you know, that was a very, very long, it thing had like 10 or 12 waves of crap to get to that thing. But yeah, like I've been using the same spear since like halfway through Act 2. I just cannot get an upgrade. But yeah, whatever.
If you
It's
hear
working.
a click, duck.
No, alright, that thing's bad.
Here to help. I'll take it. Don't eat anything colorful.
Level 7 Feeble, I think it's already 9. I don't think I need to upgrade Feeble right now. Bloodhunt, I still think it's pointless to level up. But, well, not entirely pointless. Like, I almost want to just buy another spirit, a tame beast gem, you know? Just to see what other random crap's a beast. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. I can upgrade Bloodhunt later. It's already just a giant chunk percent base for the majority of its damage anyways. Wait, did it put it into this thing? No. Where is it? Oh, I upgraded. Oh, my dumbass. You fucking idiot. I upgraded my gorilla. Whatever. Yeah, stupid is stupid does. Move on. We've got a canal to open. And then 5 levers to hit so I could open another lever. That's a big ass soulstone.
Some progress.
Is what account bound? Huh? No, I in my head I was getting a tame beast gem, but I was stupid and I upgraded the Stoneclad gorilla. It was just dumb. Just pure stupidity on my part.
How can I help?
I like how we needed to put that there just so we could get across the water. We could have gotten across just fine with. But maybe we needed the power to be able to hit all the switches.
I will feast on your soul.
Fucking ouch. Yeah, the heal you gain from that is so minimal. And sadly, the 12% max life thing is doesn't stack is what I was gonna say. Like basically the I think you just get like one instance of that regeneration. Here's our first lever.
This better still work. I hate to destroy beauty. Azak tribe, in the flesh.
Second lever.
Beautiful murder!
Ooh. These enemies are so broken. In I don't know if they've fixed them. I haven't actually gotten here on a summoner yet. But these things would literally phase through minions, just as if they didn't. Yeah, they're literally, look at that. Little fuck, they're stacking on top of you. They're still broken. Oh my god. Oh, why don't they fix it? Why don't they fix it? So these guys will, you'll notice they'll sometimes just stack on top of each other. Like they don't, their AI or whatever it is. I don't know what is wrong with them specifically, but they will straight up start inhabiting their own spaces and just start phasing through stuff. And when they do that, they'll stack up and you'll have like 3 or 4 people all on one spot. It's it can be a real problem. This is a bad idea, but yeah, whatever.
I hardly
All right. One more point and we're getting into the block stuff, which is going to be pretty darn useful for me not dying. What was I going to use a 3 gem for? I don't need prolonged duration. I do need faster casting, which I don't know. What is that called again? Rapid casting. So we got 12% and we got 20%, and then we got 10% if I cast another multiple spells. But that's like that. That's it. We're gonna have to get this one. That's at rank 4. This is the majority of it, but you know, that's not what. Okay. Rake, rip. I feel like if I do anything with rip, it should be on Blood Hunt. Ooh, 60% life leech. Do I have that on? No, I got 12%. I definitely think I want to have a life leech on Blood Hunt, because the amount of damage that thing does, this thing would definitely help give me a bunch of life back. But that's not what I was thinking of for this thing, since this thing will straight up execute. Apparently I can't do this. Only okay. Support skills use yourself or that you trigger. Killing blows to support this. With supported skills on the bleeding enemies, create a blood remnant. Blood remnants increase your life regeneration rate for a short while after being blah blah blah. Increase life regeneration by 10%. Blah, yeah, whatever. So the Blood Hunt? Melee. Okay, attack melee physical duration remnant. Why can't that go on Blood Hunt? It says, okay, hold on. It says it can go on Blood Hunt. Go over to Blood Hunt. Oh, it's because I'm dumbass. Because I forgot to do the thing where I press the button and it shows me all the things. I'm stupid. Ignore me. Yeah, blood remnants. I think this would be useful on Blood Hunt, just because it can get a lot of stuff at once. I can build up a lot of remnants. Other blood remnants, not my blood. So what's this? Okay, Rip creates blood remnants, and then my other ability, called Life Remnants, I guess creates life remnants instead of blood remnants. Oh wait, hold on. Life leech. Hold on. Leech. Yeah, the max one. 60% of attacks for supported skills. Life leech for supported skills is not removed at full health. Yeah. Yes. This is the shit. I want this on my main attack and on Blood Hunt, because the amount of health this could give me with the one thing, plus like you said, it saves it. It sticks around the whole time, so it's never lost. That's the good shit right there. Yeah. I'm not going to worry about it till then. I'm doing fine. Okay, I'm doing fine right now. But it does, and then we also got Rupture, aggravates bleeding on, don't need that. Tear, 3% chance on kill effect causing by killing blows on bleeding enemies with supported kills will occur twice. I don't... Support melee attack skills you use yourself or that you trigger. On kill effects caused by killing blows with supported skills. Does that... I don't think I have any things like that would be useful for, right? Like, I don't think that would... Hemo crystals. Support attacks that supported attacks cannot cause bleeding. Support skills consume bleeding on enemies they hit, creating 4 hemo crystals. I still want to keep saying that as hemo crystals. I don't know why. Supported skills create 2 additional crystals when consuming aggravated bleeding. Deals physical damage in an area based on a percentage of expected damage of the consumed bleed. Cannot cause bleeding. 1 meter. Crystals explode after 1.5 seconds. Crystals are randomly created with the 2.5 meters of the consumed bleeding. Hemo crystals deal damage equal to 8% of the highest expected remaining damage of the consumed bleeding. What is that noise? Oh.
Recognize myself.
How do I... There it is. Send invite got something. Okay. Probably should have invited first. Considering how hilariously long this is taking for some reason. Fight the party.
Can't do that here.
Yeah. Tismus Prime. It even shows the account name instead of the character name. Oh shit. Actual damage. You have 2. Oh shit. Actual damage. I mean, I'll take it. Thanks, man. Yeah, no, that is going to be a very, very big benefit comparatively to what we got going on right now. So, base attack right now is 380 DPS. Bloodhound. Average amateur use is 113. That technically gets doubled if I'm far enough away, which is a gradient, so it gets increased at distance. No. 518. That is that is definitely an improvement. It's almost 300 damage on hit on average. And this is going to have to 155 point whatever. That is definitely going to be things are going to not take nearly as long. And we will go and throw this here. Wait. Did you? Oh fuck! Has been unveiled. That is. Oh my god! You're right. That's not been. Oh, shit. Let me go back in here and then let me run back out. Wait, no. Let me do this first. Then we'll go unveil. I don't want to redo this map.
I will feast on your soul.
That's glitched out. I was in the wrong button. Figures. This is the third switch, I think. Yeah, I think that's the third switch. Just hit him and run. They'll die. Oh, wait, this is like the little mini guy, right? We'll take staff, crossbow, broad spear. Wow, ooh, broad spear. That looks fancy. Can we? I was gonna be like, can we dual wield spears? No, the answer is no. How does that look? Eh.
beautiful murder!
Yeah, I was gonna say it is a pretty big difference a good weapon makes when you're doing martial stuff, you know. Which actually reminds me, I am still using a level 8 shield. I can't remember if I got this at the very end of Act 1 or at the very beginning. I think I got this at the very end of Act 1. It was either that or the very beginning of Act 2, but I'm pretty sure it was Act 1. I mean, it's 25% block chance, and I haven't found a shield with better base stats on it, so... other than, like... maybe better armor and evasion or whatever. Ooh, that guy got a shock on him. Yeah, it can really be like that sometimes with the equipment. Okay, we hit this switch. I guess we got to go back.
Creature!
Superior feathered targe. Armor and evasion. I don't know, I'll grab it. It's literally the kind of shield I'm trying to use. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I should have hit. Ah, no. No, there was probably a checkpoint right there, too. Fuck. It's crazy how fast their damage stacks up. At least with the way the level is designed, it's easy to get back. I knew there was a checkpoint nearby.
A lovely creature!
Just like, I think this is literally the 5th switch. Maybe there's more than 5 switches. When I was saying 5 switches earlier, I was just kind of being semi-hyperbolic about it, but apparently I wasn't. I've got sport gem. Oh, hey, it's an actual Shroud Walker slow resistance extra energy shield. So. Right? It's just like you're like, oh, we're getting to the end. It's like, no.
An old
You're not.
prize, locked away. Not for long.
Okay, that's still water. Oh, I found the switch. I kind of wish this thing was healed on hit and then maybe had like extra on culling or something, or on kill or whatever. Same for the skill, I guess.
Pitiful murder!
Grounding charm. And another waypoint. Hey, here's what I was expecting to find at some point. And the last switch. Oh boy. Yeah, it's I mean, to be fair, I've spent a lot of time looking at stuff and all that kind of crap. I do take my time with stuff, even things I've played through before, so it's not just that. But it is very long. It is a very, very long act.
Yes. Drain away. Reveal yourself, Utsal.
I totally forgot how stupid that is. So dumb. So you press this thing and they're all like, hey, check out the map. You can teleport. And you're like, okay. And they're like, nah. No, we were kidding. we just wanted to force the map open so you could see it changed. Okay. Suffix is the one that's got the recharge, so useless.
Be warned, friend. Their queen will. Farewell. My tribe could use that.
I mean, I'm not using that again. I feel like I should break it down for socket pieces, though. Oh, I love them. I love, yeah. Like, so, if you want a class that can kind of easily just sort of deal, like, doing a summoner witch is pretty easy. Oh yeah, so here's some random shit I've gotten. I've had this the whole fucking, why is this? Yeah. I mean, my other thing was similar to that. Anyway. Yeah, it was, yeah, whatever. That was literally not an upgrade. That's just sitting in my damn inventory. Anyway, Summoner Witch is the nice thing about doing summon stuff is it's less item dependent outside of like getting a scepter for the spirit or whatever. But I really do love the mercenary. I mean, yeah. What's that? Look at your messages, foo. I invited you to clan. There's shields in the stash. Good luck. Have fun. Trade accepted. Oh, yeah, clan. Thanks, but that's okay. Yeah, it is literally a machine gun sniper, a machine gun shotgun. So it's it is a lot of fantasy bullshit, and it's fantastic. There's a reason I named my first mercenary an artificer, because the whole crossbow being some weird magical shotgun machine gun thing, it just made sense to me. Yeah, you can get everybody survivable. It's just going to take some extra work. But I would say the sorcerer right now also does not play as well as it did before this patch came out. At least initially, because the way well, she plays better and worse at the same time. Like trying to use the remnant system, which isn't what they call them, or is it what they call them? Yeah, whatever. The little fucking, you do this thing and then you get this thing and you go pick it up and then you use that, and it, like, that whole thing is, I don't know. It's a little it can feel a little weird, but I've seen people get it to not be crap or not feel weird. I don't, whatever. Anyway, I got AFK real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Was there someone on screen called Hot Dog Sluts? What? That wasn't a... Okay. And yeah, we could totally co-op. Yeah. That's amazing. Did that. Okay.
The drowned city awaits.
Just whenever you download it, whenever you make a character, make sure you make it in the current league. There's standard, which is basically always around. It's like the base. And and when the league is over, characters you made in that will move over into standard league. But you're going to want to make it in the current league. Because that is what, like, everybody's playing in.
Beyond this sealed door. However, I recommend heading...
Yep,
Good
blah,
luck.
blah, blah. Which I'd say it should default to, but it might not default. Here, I'll show you. When you make a new character, you selected someone here.
Ranger! An outcast! Lurking...
Merc.
Hired hand! Every life has
So-
a price. And your crossbow has kept your
I'm already
coin
doing
purse
it.
full.
This is
Here you are
the
judged and found guilty. What say you?
so you got standard, hardcore, all of this stuff is always here. And then the current season or the current, what do they call it, league? The current league is going to be Rise of the Abyss, and then there's the same crap for all Rise of the Abyss. You just want to make sure you're in Rise of the Abyss. This is the default Path of Exile League. That's it. Has invited me to Perplexed. They have a bad habit of telling me to press a button for something, and then I do that button, and then that button doesn't work. Sure thing, Julie. Ooh.
Aren't you beautiful?
Which one of you has that freaking aura on them? You do. Boy, it does not look like it's centered on him at all. Weird. They were stuck in a bucket. Okay, there's really nothing on this map, if I remember right, other than there's 2 areas I need to go to. right? Temple of Kopek is not now. This place and this place. We gotta go. We want to go to the Molten Vault. And then the Apex of Filth. And depending on how it's built.
A lovely creature.
Barrel. Okay, it's not going to be this way. They may have like changed the layout of this because they had this whole weird back section usually that just was useless, and I remember them talking about changing some of the map layout or like the logic behind how it gets made. I was like, out of mana. Right, because of the leech. Oh my god, it refuses to target who I wanted to. Target the fucker in front of me, Christ. And there's another level. Ooh, we're finally getting into the block. Damage while holding a shield. More damage. Yes. Yeah, I was gonna say this area is, I remember being pretty large, and they had a whole, like I said, back area that sometimes went to the lava place. Ugh, had to sneeze. Ooh, orb of. What are cleansed monsters? Was something a cleansed monster? I literally was not reading names. I have no idea.
I hate to destroy beauty.
Ooh, skill gem. Okay, now we're actually doing it properly this time. Tame beast. Now I can see what beasts are around. Because I'm very curious what's a beast, what's not a beast, what can I tame, what can't I tame? What visually would you think wouldn't be one, but I can't actually have it, and that's crazy, and it... Okay, that's a dead end. So is this. Oh, goody. I think this combo right here with a impale is going to be pretty solid.
The stench.
26 packs of cleansed monsters. I don't know.
I suppose they survived here, more or less.
Oh, good. They're immune to damage at the moment. Periodic invulnerable aura. That would be a useful thing to have a companion of.
Another corpse to serve me. Beautiful.
More recovery of low life. That's good, and it's the prefix. So there is the chance we get the regen on the suffix. Chance to gain charge when you kill an enemy. I mean, I might as well. I've got a lot of life, or this thing's going to fall behind. And then it's just not going to be useful no matter how much it recharges on its own. How many charges does this thing have? 70 charges. So, was it 40%? That'd be 30 of the charges, leaving me with 4 heals if I went this route. On hitting an enemy while Life Flask is at full charges, 40% of its are consumed. Yeah, 40. Which is 30. Which would be 30% physical damage for 3 seconds. The thing is, it says gain 1% of damage as physical, meaning no matter what damage I do, it's taking that and adding physical onto it. So it's like, it's both like additive, but can be, can't that be increased by other stuff? So like physical percentages will increase that, but it's gonna be based off the base damage of stuff before percentages happen, and then percentages happen. So basically the base damage of my weapon and all of its elemental damage, it'd be 30% of that added on top of it, then all percentages that affect physical damage, or something to that effect, I think. What was the question, though? Attack physical. Can this go? It cannot go in there because it is not an attack skill. Okay, even though it's a physical skill, it won't go in. It can't go in there. Okay. I mean, there literally is also the idea that I go this route, increase amount of life leached and 10% life leech on the one spell I use that does damage. There's also the thing where I was like, what if I just did these two things here? got curse magnitude and 12% increase life leached, or amount leached. I am curious if enemies you curse, it says, okay, that's confusing. Enemies you curse have at least 15% of their life reserved. What the fuck does it mean by have at least? That implies that some enemies will have more than 15% of their life reserved. You know what? Out of curiosity, whenever I get my next 2 points, they're going into this thing because I just want to see how this works, and I'm going to refund it no matter what, and put them in here. Because I would love to have an extra 117 life, and or like eventually that's like going to be like 400 life or something, 300, 400 life bonus.
Aren't you beautiful? None can oppose me.
Could be. Yeah. I could totally see myself taking that and just be like, hey, I don't have to deal with the last 15%. Like, if Cull is useful because you get to delete the last 10% of their life, the reason I want to try it out is because if the second I curse them, they lose 50% of their max life, and then I hit them with an ability, and then like if that just deletes the top 15% of their health, that might be worthwhile. It is, yes. Only science will reveal the truth. And there will be science. Not today. I mean, maybe today, but not today in relation to that.
my beauty!
Uh-oh. Periodically enrages. Okay. That's what that is.
Death is my power to wield.
Or alchemy. Ah, this shooting count. Let's see how. Let's piss everything off. That encounter has fucked me up so many times. That's just funny. Oh, that's not the good one. I'll toss it then. Upgrade. I guess we're going to upgrade Blood Hunt now.
Aren't you beautiful?
Heals allies and suppresses foes' recovery. I don't like that at all.
Death, take you.
Forked spear? Nah. Gotta say, I'm happy we don't have as many these like freaking water witches. Usually when I do this place, there's literally like 3 of them everywhere. Every fucking pack, there's a bunch of witches in it. No, there's no way to take an existing item and upgrade its level. I really hope they at some point... So, in Diablo 2, they had this thing for the Roderick Cube where you could upgrade a base, set, or unique item into a... Like, you could... How do I put this? Every piece of armor and weapon in the game had 3 tiers. So, it was like... This weapon had 3 versions. So if there was like a tier 2 version of this sword that was a unique item and you liked all the stats on it and you're like, I just wish this was the tier 3 so I could use it in endgame, you could upgrade it to do that. This game does not have anything like that I am aware of. That said, this patch, this big content patch, has come with a lot of interesting items that allow for crafting of your... to be far more deterministic about crafting an item. So finding a good base item you want and then sort of using those materials to more deterministically craft the item you want is far more available to us now than it was before. The problem is like getting access to it sucks balls, or like getting access to it is more of a later thing than right now. Oh yeah. So here, that's okay. So let me show you what I'm talking about. There are basically 3 general things for that I'm in my head right now. And one of them is very bad at being deterministic, but it's the resource you get the most of leveling up right now. So these resources right here, there used to just be singular versions of these, right? And they would do what they would do. Now there's rank 2 stuff, which I don't have access to. I've yet to find rank 2 or rank 3. But these are basically the same thing, but guarantee a specific, at least a specific level. So these things are what we used to have, and it's just random bullshit. You'd get a great item, and you'd be like, all right, perfect. I'm going to do this, and they just rolled low as shit garbage. You're like, well, that was useless. They had to throw it away and start over. Less of a problem leveling up when you're talking about like leveling up a spear, like while you're playing through the game. But this is still random. So I actually did this earlier this stream. I took a spear. In fact, I don't need to do that on this spear because I have a good spear right now. So it'd feel like kind of a waste to bother doing it. But the thing is, a rare item can have 3 suffixes and 3 prefixes. And suffix is what has like the percent damage. So if you do this, you're going to get 1 suffix. You do this, you're going to get 1. You're going to get a suffix or prefix, and then you do this, you're going to get the other one. So magic has 1 prefix, 1 suffix. Turn it into a rare, it's going to give you one to those 2 categories, and then you kind of like, okay, I guess I could keep adding. What they added in so there's 2 things though. This right here, Nod Collarbone. There's like 3 items or 3 or 4 items for this low level up to maximum 64. It has to be a rare item, and you'd only do it once. So this item right here has 1 on it. We're gonna go do that when I find the 2 places, so I have their waypoints. This will get us to pick 3 things. It's a little more deterministic, and eventually you could start doing that for everything. You could start applying more than just one of these things. And then also there is these things, essences, which literally add a very specific thing, right? Like this essence will always add spell damage to a focus or a wand. It'll always do 35 to 44% spell damage if you add it to a wand, 50 to 64% spell damage. And that is literally a modifier. Like it'll be a prefix. It'll take up one of those prefix or suffix slots or whatever it is. Considering it's spell damage, it's probably a suffix slot. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we have the capacity to actually craft the thing where we want for the most part. It's just I don't have those resources because they're pretty damn rare, and it's as far as I can tell, it's more of an end game. With their drop rates, it's more of an end game thing than a leveling up thing, sadly.
Pathetic creation!
Bro got extra arms sticking out of him. Oh no, I got a new spear. Yeah, this was someone handed this off to me. Or not someone, zombies. Zombies handed this spear off to me. Okay, Helio, yeah. Like, in my opinion, that shit needs to be dropping way... Like, the stuff that's designed for... that can only be used up to 65, that shit should be dropping like fucking candy by Act 2. Like, or in Act 2, that stuff should be dropping way more often. Like, or, I mean, seriously. It just...
Is my power to wield.
That ability is still... yeah. You know what occurs to me? So I still don't 100% know how Blood Hunt works. Like lunge at a target and skewer them. Hitting an enemy that has suffered blood loss will cause a blood explosion and also consume bleeding. This skill cannot be assiduously boosted. The explosion says it only does 25. It says enemies lose life equal to 25% of the consumed blood loss. That's all it says. Which, when I see the big chunk of blood loss, I'm assuming, okay, a fourth of that. But what it ends up doing is, it ends up... So, okay. Let's say you have a health bar. And that health bar has, let's say, a third of it been consumed by blood loss. I would expect a fourth of that to happen in damage, and then that blood loss disappear. But what I'm seeing is that amount of blood loss is being replicated in damage on top of the bonus damage from the attack. So I end up doing more damage than what I actually visually see from the blood loss. It is incredibly confusing, and I don't know why, because it's not like I have 100% bonus damage or anything sitting around that would be affecting it. He's not that complex, Julie. It's and people so the way he works is you'd basically press an ammo button and he'll quickly load it, and then you use his normal attack. So you basically, what you'll do, like, let's say you got a controller or your mouse, whatever, your trigger or your left click is going to fire off whatever ammo's currently loaded. Like, that's it. You press the button, and then whatever you recently pressed, you just start shooting with it. And you don't have to make it super complicated. Oh shit, what now? I know you said it's multiplication, but that still doesn't mean shit. You could say something is multiplication, but that still doesn't mean a damn thing. It doesn't. But the tooltip definitely is vastly misleading. Enemies lose life equal to 25% of consumed blood loss. That is a lie. That is not what it does. Yeah, no, tooltip is straight up wrong. Tooltip is basically saying, hey, this is not good. And then it's really good. So when it comes to people, so just zombie, when people say multiplicative, I'm very what's the word? Maybe it's pedantic. I don't know. But I am very, like, when people tell me something is multiplicative and they just mean it does more than they're expecting or whatever, and there's actually no multiplication going on or whatever, it drives me nuts. Or the only thing worse than that to me is people saying stuff has diminishing returns when it does not have diminishing returns, because they just mean you're better off going towards another, like, a bucket of damage to increase your damage output or whatever. It's just but it definitely does not do it. It's it is not doing what it says it does. Circle. Okay, we have not run into... So, the filth place should be sort of upright, and the other place should sort of be up left. Like the exits themselves. Like that is going to remain true. But it doesn't mean that the exit itself is going to be actually... But that's why I'm trying to stick to the upper left here. Oh, here we are. This might be it. Hey.
What's all this?
Now you've got the monkey.
What's all this then?
I suppose it could be worth a look.
One of my favorite things about this boss is this boss straight up calls you out on whatever your ascendancy is, which I think is cool. It did have a glitch where it wasn't doing it properly part of the time.
Seems this place has long been forgotten.
And it probably still has
It
it.
is not without life.
But like, it literally had different dialogue for a Blood Witch versus a Lich wasn't in. Oh, Blood versus Demon. They literally had different lines for either of those. Motherfucker, did it? No, it didn't okay. It didn't reset it got rid of my map. But it didn't reset the map, except for there's now enemies that shouldn't be here. Or did I leave these in? It reset the whole fucking... Are you kidding me? Why did it reset the map? Oh, here we go. I got one. There we go. Oh, he's got a lot of... Look at that. Chunky Boy's got a lot of health.
Corpse to serve me.
Bow, hammer, full play. I don't know. Did not. I was always wondering what these things look like. They are weird. Are they 6 arms? They got 6 floating arms. Weird demon ladies.
Death is my power to wield.
Level 3 support gem. I will take it. Yeah, Summoner's pretty nice. I like my Summoner. But then again, I like summons. I like pets. I like those that kind of... Oh, shit. I like that kind of stuff. I think you should just do whatever you want to do, though. Like, and people get a little too stuck on what they think is meta or what is meta in this game. And for getting through the campaign, that's not a big deal. Like, if you think people get stuck on meta in Warcraft, bruh. This game, people act like someone will literally kill you if you don't do it. Like, your game will self-destruct. It'll destroy your computer if you don't go meta. That's fucking crazy. I will say this though. If you want an easier time getting through the campaign, anything that's not reliant on a weapon for damage is like a sorcerer or witch. Spells can make it a lot easier to not have to deal with, because then you're just worried about skill level instead of your weapon and your skill level. It's just the skill level that's important. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's like useful stats like spell damage on items, but you're not as screwed over by you just haven't found a good weapon in a while, you know?
Creature?
Oh, wrong button.
Death, take you!
Ugh. I forgot about the giant chunky witch ladies. So big and so bloated they're just floating on a whatever you call those things. They don't use a broom, they use a what is it? Using a whole ass kettle. What are they? Like, yeah, they're. What do you call those things? I guess a pot. It's just a pot. It's just a iron pot. That's the word I'm probably looking for. Cauldron. Ah, I knew there was a more witchy word for the thing you cook crap in. Cauldron. Yeah. Essence of Ruin.
Come out and play!
Essence of Ruin. Upgrades a magic item to a rare item, adding a guaranteed modifier, armor, belt, or jewelry. Ooh, chaos resistance. Nice. That will prove useful down the road, I'm sure. And here we are, the Apex of Filth. I'm going to go ahead and grab the waypoint, and we're going to go fight the other boss.
While I do admire darkness, filth I cannot abide.
And since it's 5:30, whenever I kill this guy, we're going to probably end the stream there. Giant ass mold for something.
Pathetic creation!
I feel like, hold on a second. Like, no matter what I do, this game kind of feels washed out, you know? Like, this does not, like, I don't know if it's just supposed to be fog, but I expect it to be like dark and then light, like a good contrast, and it just sort of is not. I don't know how to put it. It's probably just the area. Armored, reviving minions. It's a construct. I'm shocked.
Another corpse to serve me.
Oh, I have it unveiled. Yeah, we'll go do that. We'll go do that now. Hold on. I wonder what we're gonna get. It's already got a lot of good modifiers on it, so. Can you get spirit from those unveiled modifiers? Like, is there any deterministic way to get spirit, or do you gotta like find something with spirit and then start upgrading it? Travel to the Well of Souls. Reveal attack speed, leech as damage, or mana per enemy killed. I'm gonna go with attack speed. I think, yeah, attack speed makes the most sense, I think. I don't really need the life leech. I don't need the mana. And if you look at it, yeah, we have all the prefixes. We're missing one suffix, so it has to be a suffix. Yeah, I like knowing how that's gonna. Yeah, attack speed. Boom. Yeah, 18% is pretty damn solid. It was a 17 to 19, so that's yeah. I was gonna say that's not like a giant difference as far as what it could have rolled. Solid. Now, is my waypoints or my portal still there? Yes, wonderful. All right, get the lever.
Knock, knock.
Ooh, skill gem. Ooh, spirit gem. My spirit gem is already 10. That is just a useful. Oh, yeah. Check out spirit. I mean, it would only be on armors or amulets. It's the only thing it can be on. And it is something that, you know.
Insolent wretch!
I feel like it's a suffix, but I could be wrong about that one. I'm assuming a tag is different than just it being a suffix or prefix that can drop on magic or rare or whatever. I mean, if not, then it just means I need to find a magic / rare armor that has an amulet that has spirit before I do anything with it, you know? Like, that's the... Alright, give me a quick sec. Helio just sent me... Wait, no, that's Warframe in Discord. That was something Julie sent at 3 a.m. Atlas Prime Blueprint. Mesa Prime Blueprint. What the fuck did you do? What? How did... There's no way that's all in one game, right? You've got an Atlas Prime, a Mesa Prime, a Death Cube Prime, the Harrow chassis. This has got to be like a culmination of a bunch of other stuff, right? Oh, no, I'm a dumbass. This was an infinite mode of... Yeah, never mind. Ignore me. Stupid is just stupid. What am I looking at here? Physical damage, increased armor, +2 spirit. Tiers 8, eye level 70 whatever. I mean, it is a prefix like I thought it was. Is it the colored things that is whether or not it has a tag? Like life, defense, physical, damage? Because if that's the case, yeah, there's no tag. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, Spirit doesn't... I can see Spirit not having one. Spirit is literally one of the most valuable things to get on armor and amulets because of, you know, Spirit, right? Oh, we got some green shit going on now. Alright, Zon, catch you later, man. Ooh.
None can oppose me.
And apparently that's not enough to cause the thing to go. Who have I not killed to make this come up? Oh no!
Curiosity kills, but I don't mind a little death.
What did I do? Why did I do this? I was like, oh wait, I think I could interact with that. I can't really see though. Well, here we are. This is really cool, by the way. The fact that you just find a random level inside a level. Actually, this level has pretty good contrast compared to the last one we were in. So I just think there's supposed to be like fog or some shit in that one. I don't know, man. I just was wondering why the hole didn't cover itself up, and then I went to go and I accidentally it was an accident. But welcome one. Whoa. Whoa there. Calm down there. I wonder how much spirit these weird 6-star floating arm demon ladies are. Why can't I kill this thing? There's a missile walker, I can't hurt it. And it keeps taking my goddamn targeting.
Death is my power to wield.
It was like a minion of hers or some bullshit. They can have, okay. Interesting. I was just at a checkpoint. I should probably grab that checkpoint first. See what's there. Like this right here, I think is absolutely an awesome, like, this is the kind of shit that should always be in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure, like, when the events happen, like, or when new seasons come out, new, whatever the crap they call them, I'm sure the abyssal whatever things aren't going to be as prevalent. But we still have to hunt stuff, right? So, like, these levels should absolutely... The idea that you can just have a random little abyss map in the middle of some other dungeon you're in is cool. Also, we've gone to a place that's basically like hell. Once we go to the Frost place, we'll have completed the Diablo 2. That's fantastic. Yeah, we got I like this green version of hell. I think this is cool. I want more stuff like this. Chaos Mind Ruin
from fate.
Ooh, siphoning wand. See, this right here is the one of the two wands that I use on my witch. Or sorry, I keep saying my witch as if I only have one. I'm a freaking witch whore. But siphoning power, very useful when you're trying to do zombie bullshit. Because it lets you cull and get power charges. Plus it has a huge chance of getting an extra charge. Slap another like 25 or like 20 or 30% chance there, and you're pretty much always getting double charges with this thing. We have a 28% chance to block. Nice. Prevents recovery by 50%. Ah, okay. Will you fucking get to the guy that's callable, please? He's reviving minions. They're just not dying. Okay. Oh, he can revive them at any distance because they're his minions. No, no, get out of there. Fucking ground bullshit.
You.
And then Boned Wand is the other wand I'm using on her. Which is if I leave this place, can I come back to here? Like if I go out of here, it's not gonna like shut my portal off, right? I do not want to leave here if that's what it's gonna do. Which is my immediate fear of this weird little secret level I ran into. But yeah, bone blast, static 40% chance to bleed, but you can add bleed into it, so you get this to always bleed. And then I had the idea of like I'm going to make all my minions do bonus damage against bleeding targets. And then I could just bleed groups like it's a fucking curse so they get a bunch of bonus damage. See if it works out. Heals allies and suppresses foe recovery.
Death is my power to wield. Jesus. I shouldn't be shocked this level is this big, but I am. Ooh, there's something weird and green down there.
There's all the other weird green shit going on. It's moving towards us. Oh, it's a boss. Or it's a, you know, rare guy. Damage taken from minions first. And you lose a trail of fire. Soul Siphon. What the fuck's that mean? Flammability, soul siphoning of enfeebling. You are taking damage over time and dealing less damage. Ah, okay. I've had music off this whole time. I'm so bad at recognizing that, man.
Death, take you!
Oh boy, how a hefty boy took his sweet time to die. That lowering my damage anytime I got close to him, which is what I had to do. It was not great. Got ourselves another checkpoint. Periodic cold explosions, lightning resistance, unable to unstable revenant. Unstable revenants. Okay. He creates little unstable dudes that explode or some shit. Yeah, these guys are super tanky. They just seem to be stupid tanky at base. Darkness awaits, says someone. Onyx Scream. Who the fuck is Onyx Scream, and why are they doing so much damage to me? Whoever they are, they're fucking invisible. That's weird. Unstable. What? It's the same. It's the very thing I just killed, but invisible and different. It's like I killed it and turned it into whatever this shit is.
Finds us all.
What the fuck is that? Okay. Okay. So I had to kill that thing twice, and its second stage was definitely worse. Yeah, we got a volatile wand, stone greaves. I cannot take all this crap with me. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that I could portal out. Ooh, hey, I got a thing. Chance shard. Just in case. Like, that place definitely took me long enough that I'm gonna have to redo the entire other dungeon, which is kind of a bummer.
How can I?
What do you need? Anything catch your eye? It's a deal.
Gain 2 life for enemy hit with this attack that's useless. Cold damage, damage with bow skills, projectile speed, critical hit, fast attack. That might be worthwhile on my whatchamaguy. We got a armored evasion.
I like it. Be wary.
Armored evasion.
Hey there.
Hey there.
I'll take care.
It's not too bad. Let's go see what's over in the... I don't think there's much else to this place. Let's go check it. Yeah, a bunch of plus bow skills will be pretty damn solid for him. This little dude's glowing red. Trail of lightning periodically enrages. That explains it. Crystalline barrier. Don't know what that means. Oh, he makes a circle of the green shit.
Death, take you!
Well, he wasn't nearly as difficult as the last piece of shit. Bound bracers. Evasion. Okay. That is the whole thing. Can I leave? Okay, hold on. There's a question and a half. Can I leave the way I came? I mean, I jumped down, so I feel like the answer is no. That sounds terrible. Oh, I can. Molten Vault. We definitely been here too long for us to it not to have been completely reset. Oh, shit.
Ancient fools!
It did. Oh, maybe it doesn't count as a reset because it's tied to this map or something. Oh, my God. Beautiful. That's a fantastic mechanic. Am I supposed to be hitting like switches? I can't remember if I'm supposed to hit switches or not. Or is it you just can see stuff happen? I know there's like check. I think you just have to get to the end. Green. Is there another thing over here? Oh, no, this is the damage taken from idiots first, probably.
Another corpse to serve me.
Uh-oh. Never mind. I guess he was just... I was like, oh no, that's like a unique enemy stuck there I can't get to, who's just rapidly regenerating everybody. That's gonna be a problem.
creation. I see.
Ooh, here we are.
Down there.
Boss fight time. This guy is literally on a timer. So either it's literally one of those things where I either have the damage or I don't have the damage, and we're going to see if I'm going to have to come back or not. Because at some point it's just...
Dark and heart, you shall glow in eternal gold.
Infernal Woman, you're burning heart. See, that's the wrong one. I want to say they mixed that one up for... whatever. I'm not the demon. I'm the Blood Witch.
Drown in a river of fortune.
Come on then.
Come on, get out of the lava. Come on. I might have to put like armor break on my main attack here.
The forge now burns brighter. The river flows on.
Come on, guy. Yeah, we're at the very end. I don't think I have it. He has either way too much health or way too much armor. One of the two. Considering where he is, probably armor. I do have an idea for that, though. Oh, good. Just run away. All right. Okay. I'm going to put armor break on my main attack, And I'm going to put maybe on my ranged attack. And I'm going to use the armor reduction aura. And we will see if that makes a difference. Again, I don't know if it's just a lot of health or if it's just a lot of armor. But if he's got a good chunk of armor, this should make a difference. Okay, I do have, I think, like 2. I have 1. Okay. And I've got a few level 3s. I don't know how, we'll see. I don't think they're level 3 that I'm, yeah, whatever. Which vulnerability, reduce armor by 1,136. I mean, that's a chunk of armor. Yeah, but dude, he does. He keeps going back. It's like, bruh, come on now. How about you stop being a big old bitch? Oh, what is it? Armor. Let's look at the word break. Armor demolisher. Support skills. Break. It has to be for spells, or you support skills break 50% more armor. Oh, they have to automatically be able to. Weird. It has to be a spell. And then it has to already have broken armor. Be able to do that. Okay, armor explosion. Trigger an explosion when they fully break armor. Batter shout. Cannot break armor. That's not armor breaker. Break armor equal to 50% of physical damage dealt by the supported skill. Okay, I can. For some reason, it doesn't want me to put it into the spear stab, but it'll work on the spear throw? Odd. Also, it only shows 1 armor break knob. Oh, right, because I'm an idiot again with the dumb stupids. There they both are. Armor break 3. So we've got 15%, 50% chance to gain endurance charge when supported skills fully break armor. 20% and 20% chance to get endurance charge. I don't give a fuck about endurance charges. Armor demolisher. Sword skills break 50% more. Okay. This is only a tier 2. Exploit weakness. Can't break armor. Super skills. Consume fully broken armor to deal 40% more damage. Ugh. Nah, it's fine for now. Good idea, but no. Alright. I don't need tier 3s for that. We can get tier 2s for that. And because I'm paranoid everything's going to reset on me, I'm just going to grab 2 and go into the portal. So we are going to armor break. I'll say break. We're going to throw it on the melee. We're going to throw it on the throw. And then the throw, I think I also want, well, what was it? Oh, there was some, it was bleed. I already have a bleed. I have 100% bleed somewhere. Oh, it's on reap. We're going to throw this on the throw. Okay, now we are always bleeding at range. We're breaking armor. close range and far range, and we've got an aura on us. We should have an aura on us. We do not have an aura on us. We do. I can barely see it. It's there. It's there. Okay. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Wonder how much armor he has. We're gonna immediately tear off 1,000 of it.
Come on, then.
Sorry, 300 of it. That's going faster. That's going a lot faster. Whoops, wrong thing. He's got more than 1,000 armor. 1,300, 1,300, 1,400. 1,500. There it is. 1,500 is broken. Him stomping hurt me, apparently. Your armor staying broken this whole fight, bud. Come on. Nope. Almost, but not quite. Almost, but not quite. So his aura... Sorry. Oh, now he's callable. So... Okay. I could definitely do it, but this kind of proves the point. That aura is absolutely useless. Absolutely useless. Unless he has negative 300 armor and that's giving me bonus damage. It's stupid. It's a useless. It's a fucking useless aura. I mean, it's not useless. It's useless against the groups of enemies where you're hitting them and you don't you know, whatever. Okay, I got some of these here. I got to do ranged attacks at some point. I got bleed in. I figure we add in, I could either do rapid attacks to speed it up. Salvo, projectiles for skills fired in random direction. I hate the idea of buying that. There's got to be something that just boosts my damage, you know? I mean, there's brutality. I could just go for Demolisher, so there's also Rupture. Deep cuts, less damage but more bleed. This would actually be very, very beneficial on my spear throw. This might actually make it do more bleed than the other ability, frankly. Stoicism. It's going to get 1 more damage every second up to 20%. This damage bonus resets if you dodge or use a travel skill. Yeah, no thanks. Hemocrystal. Consume bleeding on enemy. New armor demolish. So either I remove armor faster, or I improve the bleed at range I'm doing. I think that's the bleed at range may be the better option, I think. What is Rupture? Is skill aggravates bleeding on heavy hit stunned enemies. Support skills aggravate bleeding. So basically, when they're heavily stunned and you apply bleed, those bleeds are aggravated. Or any bleeding already there gets aggravated on a heavy stun, or probably both of those things. I don't need that because once they're cursed, they're aggravated anyways. That said, he won't be aggravated at a distance from me. That is actually a good point. So this will boost my bleed damage at range. This will lower his armor faster, which means I'll be doing more of my damage earlier on in the fight. Brutality is 30% more damage, but I can't do chaos or element. And I'm doing a good amount of elemental damage. I've got fire, cold, and lightning on here, so that's a whole chunk of damage just being thrown out the window for some, but that's not worth it. You know what I could do? I could do the Blood Hunt. I could have Blood Hunt consume armor for that 40% bonus damage. That is that might be it. Just bleed him the whole way until exploit weakness. Oh, they spell armor with their U. Of course they do. Sport skills cannot break armor. Sport skills consume enemy fully broken armor to deal 40% more damage. 40% more damage on Blood Hunt would be fucked up. So if you know what? I'm gonna gamble on that one. Oh, I got another one too, I forgot. And then we'll throw in... What was it at 3? What was it? We'll do deep cuts. We'll do better bleed at range. Better bleed at range, and we will consume... Yeah, okay. Alright. Piece of shit.
Forged in darkness, I shall shape your fate!
Come on, then.
Oh no. I keep forgetting my goddamn stun bar. I'm so used to the way it used to be, and now it's not. Holy armor broke. Oh my god, will you please attack him? Thank you. Fuck, I didn't pay attention to that. Well, stop. I'm gonna blood hunt when we get to the very, very end. Which is where we're pretty damn close to right now. Ideally, I can blood hunt and then I can call them and we're over. Get fucked, yes. At the very last second.
Never inspired me, but it was a fun fight.
It was. And I got a heavy crown. Yay! Look at all this bullshit I'm not going to use. Yeah, I did it. Oh, yeah, and I can't Apparently I can't. I gotta. This is the. It's nice of the molten gold lava to instantly cool when he died. It was very, very kind of it. Because I mean, otherwise I'd be really fucked. But that worked out barely. Like that was not a dramatic difference, but it definitely worked. All the more curious about 50%. If I had that 50% of his max life thing, that would have cut off a whole chunk of his top health. Oh, nice shadow.
Greetings.
Greetings. Volatile wand. All right, we take it to this guy. You're not guy.
So, the city of treasure hunters hunt treasure in particular. Came back. Keep anything you're able.
Huh, level 10 gem.
Not
Cool.
a total waste.
If you hear a click, duck.
Got a level 10 gem out of it. I'm not gonna increase the snipers. I don't think I'm gonna be. I don't. Reforging bench unlocked. What's reforging bench again? Oh, I've never used this. Is it? Do you? Okay. Destroy 3 similar items to reforge it as a new item. Is that just 3 any normal items, or can you take like currency, like 3 of these and turn them into these? I remember there being a whole weird thing around that I barely understood and never really did.
Here to help. Ah, my tribe. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Waystones. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. I did use it for waystones. Because you get a bunch of low shit and you're just, yeah. All right. Well, it's almost 7 a.m. Almost an entire hour past when I usually am like, oh shit, I need to go. So, I should go. What day is it? It's Friday, so I'll be back tonight at 9 p.m. Pacific time, where we'll be playing Warframe, because Fridays. And I gotta do my Archimedias, and maybe 1 or 2 other things, maybe. I literally have not played Warframe all week. I've been streaming for almost 10 hours straight. Almost 10 hours straight. And we're not at the end yet. To be fair, I'm not on like a super efficient build. I'm not like... there are definitely... My witch will get through this a lot faster, but not that much faster. Yep, not just all in Act 3. We just to recap. And granted, I do spend a lot of time looking at passives and babbling about bullshit. But we had done this map, got the waypoint for Infested Barrens, and did the cave in Jungle Ruins, which means when we started in Infested Barrens. You're deleting the game like it's terrified. Don't delete it. I mean, the thing is, I don't hate this act, but it's pretty long. Very excessive. I'm pretty sure there's a waypoint in Matland Waterways that I didn't get. Yeah. We did Molten Vault. Then we got to go up here, get an item, which we can then use to open here. And then something else happens, which would be spoilers. And then we're still in Act 3. And then we're finally in Act 4 after that part. I'm looking forward. Look here. You tell me Act 4 is longer than this. I'm still looking forward to that. I don't care if it's longer. I'm down for it. Everyone I've heard has said that they have really enjoyed Act 4. So whatever it is with the setting and the monsters and the variety is doing it for people, and that sounds pretty good to me. Shadow. Nice. They're almost done with Act 1. Okay, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna get going. And tonight, 9 p.m., Warframe. I'll be back to Path of Exile 2 this Sunday. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Farewell, everyone.